Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Lusha Presents Prelude to the Monarchs Madness, a D&D campaign Cozy Tato one-shot. This one-shot is brought to you by Lusha the Panic Bear, designed by me, and most of the assets are made by me. And my lovely players are going to enjoy all this effort. First up on the list is Danger Bongos.
Hello.
Then we've got the Queen herself, Kinda.
I exist here.
The best French horn player I've ever met, Octave.
Hello.
World's best bottom tank, Sherm.
Yep, that's me.
Everyone's favorite turtle, Kojin.
Bing bong.
And soon to be best Cozy Tato mom, Lindsay Lou.
I sure am here.
Best by default is still best.
Until proven otherwise, I'm not wrong.
Yeah. Sure.
And thank you guys, and welcome to D&D, and welcome back. You guys were super excited after the last one, and hounded me for months to do this again.
Yeah.
You're welcome, chat.
Yep. So, reintroducing the characters, Danger Bongos plays Orem, the half-orc ranger. Lindsay Lou plays Naz, the assassin rogue. Sherm has...
Assassin rogue, wow. I'm a gnome, by the way.
Gnome rogue. I can't see as much on this specific screen. Then we've got Itra, the Archphage Warlock. Archfey Pact Warlock.
Magic Scaly.
Who's a kobold, by the way?
Yeah. God damn it. Scrag, the Frenzy Barbarian Kobold.
Me hit very hard.
Punchy Scaly.
Very hard.
We've got Falry, the Oath of Ancients Paladin Halfling.
Congrats, you got it all right.
And then Thrym, the Circle of Stars Druid Loxodon?
That is correct.
Awesome. That one's the one that throws me the most because I'm not as familiar with druids. Since then, we have done a lot of work in the background and been doing some character stuff. So this is actually, for those who watched this last time and wanted more, this is actually the setup to us starting a campaign next year. I'm shooting for June right now. This is going to be the prologue setting up the campaign for that. So, let's get started. Winter has been coming in hard and fast the last few weeks. Since the death of the dragon... Let me look at his name. Since the death of the dragon Drakiziak, the crew, the Biggie Smalls crew, has been busy handling the fallout from that, as well as the fallout of the return of Lady Olian and the madness of Dr. Cassidy Strauss. In that time, the dragon's blood has affected a good portion of the city, making it uninhabitable and forcing tenants to be moved to the lower slum areas of the city of Cesrin in order to survive. This has caused massive discontent and an outbreak of various monstrosities that have had to be dealt with. The hard work of Naz and Falry has kind of kept the slums together, while Orem, a known monster hunter, has been managing the dragon's blight alongside his two misfit kobolds, Itra and Scrag. Thrym, in the meantime, has taken to helping out with the farmland and ensuring that there has been a ripe harvest in this time, that there is plenty of food, and that this city should be able to survive the coming months with food aplenty. But things are getting desperate. The knights of the Knights of the King's Guard are usually the ones that would have the training or know-how to handle the removal of a dragon's taint. Such knowledge is kept in the libraries of the castle. Yet, since the dragon's return, the castle has remained closed and shut, barred to all outsiders. Naz and Rena, the leader of the Branded, alongside the leader, the supposed leader of this group, have gone and actually tried to make inroads into reaching out to the king. And Naz, you have been unfortunately forced to report that you haven't seen hide or hair of any guards inside the castle, much less such knowledge needed, much less been able to get through the gates in order to get through. Back in the time of Lady Olean, this was not a common occurrence. Often you would come and meet her inside the castle in the comings and goings. In fact, each and every one of you at some point has been inside the castle and has walked around and met and worked with the King's Guard, the Knights of the Royal Blood. It's strange to have the gates closed and barred to that of the city. The king has not been known to turn his back on the people that he cares so much about. Desperate for answers and desperate for a cure, Rena has called your group alongside another group together. The other group was sent ahead to try to reach out to the dwarves of the Darudan, a dark, brooding set of dwarves who are well known. A dark set of dwarves who are well known to practice necromancy. It is said, though, that the dwarves were the last kind to ever regularly fight with dragons, and such knowledge is passed down through their from generation to generation. It is a hope that these allies of Cesrin will be able to come in and help deal with the taint of the dragon. In the meantime, you guys have all been called to Lady Olean's office. And this is not letting me do what I had hoped. Oh, wait, no. I'd have to do it on this computer. Okay, cool. Sorry, I have two computers I'm doing this work with. Bam. Gotcha.
Gee, Lusha, how come your wife lets you have two computers?
I got a free one from my stepdad, actually. It's an Apple product. Don't think I got off too well. It's
No.
it does what I need it to do. All right, so here you guys are back in Lady O's office. Oh, hi, sweetie. Or not Lady O's office, Rena's office, formerly Lady Olean's office.
Now.
Yeah. Inside the office is, of course, young Sarah Strauss, who has been working as kind of one part aide, one part future leader of the Branded. Rena has let it well known that she always believes her place is in the field and not as a desk worker. Saris, who was raised by Lady Olean, agrees that has agreed to the arrangement of trying to learn to step up and take the place of somebody who can act as both a powerful guard, but also somebody who can handle the social aspects of the game. She's like, greetings everyone. It's been a long month since you guys have bravely fought off the dragon. Unfortunately, nothing has changed in this time. We have been unable to contact the Knights of the Royal Blood or any of the court wizards in order to maybe handle the situation. Once again, thank you, Aurum, for putting in the time and energy to at least contain the taint to only a small portion of the city.
Yep.
The situation
Castle. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Castle was almost completely abandoned when I was there. Gates are locked. Walls are as high as they ever were. It's dead as a doornail. Can't get in.
The only way to get in is with one of the crystal bells of opening. She reaches through and on her very messy desk and pulls aside some papers and pulls out this like worn up piece of paper and sets it down. Inside you see this kind of illustrious, almost a picture of this glass looking bell. And she turns to you guys. Only 6 of these were ever created. each one gifted to an important tribe within the country of Cesrin. One was given to the halflings in the mountain. One was given to the not the Darudan, an ancient tribe of kingdom of dwarves that have broken down. Sadly, whichever tribe of dwarves ended up with that bell has long since moved away. One has ended one was in our hands. One was in the Knights of the Royal Guard's hands. One was in the city guards or the country guards, and one was in the Knights of Blood. Ours has long since been destroyed in an ancient war. The Knights of the Royal Blood took theirs with them when they left, and the King's Guards are obviously in the castle with them. This leaves the city guards. Unfortunately, they have not been heard of, and any messengers we have sent out have not returned. I am entrusting a full trained team of branded to go there and try to handle the situation and see if you guys can find either the guards or the bell and bring it back so that we may open the gates to the castle and find out what has happened to the king and his guard.
Do you want both or just one?
One should suffice, preferably the bell, if I'm being honest with you.
I would like both if possible. Having the
But if we
guards
have to
back
pick-
would be a great boon.
And we ring the bell.
Yes, we
At the
ring
gate.
the bell at the gate.
Yes.
You know what? I'll let you do it, Idra.
Yes.
Yes, we will let. We
What,
will.
so I don't have say in it?
You weren't
As-
fast enough, Scrag. Get faster.
We will let. Ah, crap. I will let you guys decide who rings the bell. Just do not break it. We've already lost one bell under our employ. I will not be the commander that loses another one.
Make it. I would say let's keep it Kaz. Let Kaz keep the bell, and then Scrag can ring. And then whoever wants to ring it can ring it. But I think it's probably best that Kaz keeps it.
Are you just reading the name instead of going what you know it is?
I don't know.
It's Naz.
It's Naz, and you've said it
Kate-
before.
Kate is silent.
Yeah, I said. Listen, I said Naz. Nobody can tell me otherwise.
The recording can, but we'll move on from that one.
No, recording's deleted. You haven't been recording this entire time.
Deleted.
God damn, I hope I have been. You're actually making me double check. Okay, I am recording this. We're good.
Yeah.
No,
I've never been good with
horrible
names.
fucking, like, malfunction and all the footage is lost.
That would be
No.
don't curse that into existence.
You can also
Um,
just download it from the stream, though.
I know, but my quality is better from personally recording it than re-downloading it from YouTube later. Rena, getting a little back on topic. Rena goes, yes. However you guys get it back, just get it back. Saris gives a response. We have heard reports coming from the east of more beasts encroaching. Wolven attacks have been higher. It seems a Black Knight has been handling some of the packs, but more and more come each day. And there's also rumors of discontent amongst a couple of the tribes in the area. So, please be careful.
Content?
Unhappiness.
That means the people are mad.
Oh, I wanted to go camping.
Not that kind of tent. Okay. Is there any questions or concerns? The supplies you guys will need for travel has been gathered, so you will not need to worry about rations or food. We just ask that you be careful with the cart and the horse bringing the cart.
Questions, concerns, speak up now before I push you all out the building.
Lady, I have one more question.
What's your question?
What is horse's name?
You may decide when you get to the horse.
He was born with a name, right? I want to be nice to horse.
Why don't you ask him?
Rena just rubs her head. She looks at a specific piece of paper on her desk. She nods to it. She just goes, the horse's name is Steve. Steve the horse.
Okay. We remember.
Here's a piece of paper that just says Lady Ullion's notes to Rena.
Also, whoever's been eating needs to check their noise suppression.
Alright. I have had a sip of water, my throat is clear. Alright, cool. So, if there's no other questions, you are asked/mildly pushed out of the office before Rena gets another migraine and sent whisking on your way. You guys leave out.
Longbow.
Huh?
I'm calling longbow. We can't call shotgun.
Oh. Oh my god.
I'm just going to drag you right out the damn door and just throw you on the cart.
You call Longbow, Orem just tosses you. You try to jump in the seat. He just picks you up and chucks you into the back. Sits there himself.
Yeah, or I'm gonna sit there. Just like, no.
No, none of that. So you guys get in the cart. It's set. It's got days of food, weeks, and you got days of food, weeks of supplies to make sure, as well as the wagon does act as a place to rest during your travels. You guys travel for 3 days, 3 nights with very little issue, other than a couple of minor snuffles and scruffs. Question? Go ahead.
Just well, since we're traveling, could you pull up your map and just show like where along?
I can pull up
for us
a
and
map.
for the audience. Yeah.
Pull up a map.
Yes. Hold on. You're gonna make me have to go launch a whole different software for this shit, aren't you?
There's
You could
nothing
just-
we can do about the ads, guys.
You could
Sorry.
just open
Yeah.
the document.
I apologize about the ads. This is the best I could do with what I have. No, there's a better. If I'm going to pull up a map, I'm going to pull up the map.
Oh, okay.
Pull this to the side. I made a whole map for this.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, I was committed to making this the best experience I could.
Wow. Our raid lead really loved us.
I try. I don't always succeed, but I do try. Where did
30 seconds to ad ending.
it?
Yep.
Okay, hold on.
It's
Where do I
like- it's like we
save
have-
them?
It's like we have no choice but to run ads.
They
The only
literally
really-
don't give us a choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
all
it was
hate it.
inevitable, but it's still a pain in the ass.
Like, we all hate it, every single one of us.
Yeah.
Here we go. I didn't need to unlaunch the software. I had just an open saved file. All right, cool. I will share this in the Cozy Tato chat. I will say that can't necessarily ping it as well as I would like, because you know what? Screw it. Hold on. I can.
You know, open it in Paint.
No. I can do a thing. I just have to make myself rejoin as a GM, and then I can just make a quick map.
All right, no peeking at the stream.
Yeah, you guys don't get to peek behind the curtain and see the comings and goings of my machinations. You guys get to look at the mech and get told to join
Hang on,
the
was
worst.
that a beholder I saw?
No. I had custom made every monster in this fight, so no, you did not in fact see a fucking beholder.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
What are you
Meh.
running? What mods are you running with Vortex for which games?
I'm running stuff for Skyrim.
Oh god, I wish I'd known you were using Vortex.
It
Oh, Lynn, did you not hear the news?
About
Lusha,
Oh,
tell her.
wow.
that I have to play
oh, I knew you had to play Skyrim, but I
Yeah.
wish I had known that you were trying to use Vortex.
Yeah, no, she knows because I specifically went and asked her for help when I went to make.
I see.
Yeah,
But
I
the thing
specifically asked
is,
her
it's-
for mod help.
Yeah, I mean, I guess since you're not running a shit ton, if you were fucking bulking your load order with anything, I'd say this is a horrible idea.
Yeah, I'm not bulking. I'm running more like quality of life stuff. This will
Yeah,
work.
Vortex will eventually break all your shit.
All right, cool. Now I just need to make myself a player again,
Oh, this is not what I wanted.
and then I can hit F11 again, and then I will be chucking you guys at the map. Bam.
Neat.
All right, cool. So,
Cool.
for those who don't know, here's the map of Stormgond. This is the northern region that the Bloodseeker campaigns take place in, and where I wrote all my lore. Yay!
Oi.
Just
We're
pulling
in
up
Zestro.
my stream real quick. I mean, the CCAF now fight for managed democracy has big vibes. I will tell you that you are not close at all. Alright, so zooming in on Sesren, the main capital is around here. You guys are kind of traveling out down along this coast. Kind of more, I said east, but you kind of went out the east gate and then traveled south to around kind of this area, like right here.
Okay.
Go. I'll keep. This will be useful to have later. If I stay with roll 20. So as you guys are traveling around down the lake, nothing seems to happen. Go ahead.
I wanted to ask this question earlier. With winter approaching, what is the weather like in our eternally dark and rainy world?
Cold and still mostly rainy. I was actually just getting to that part.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No worries. So, as you guys approach this lake and this more swampy lands in between, snows have started to drift down into Sesren proper, but this is starting a little bit more further south and away. The full snow drifts have not come and have not come in yet, especially as you leave the hills and go into the valley proper. Down here, it's still in the about 36 to 40 degrees Fahrenheit, which for my one friend in Celsius is about 2 to 6 degrees Celsius.
What's t-shirt weather? Okay.
For you, but for most people, it's cold.
It's cold, LMAO.
I don't know about that.
For people who don't live in the north, it's cold. For Kojin, it's cold. There we go. I can use the Texas metric.
It's like, that's cold.
Like,
All
really?
right. It is.
As a person who likes cold, I take offense to that.
I'm not saying you find it cold. I am saying that the metric for Texans is that would be cold.
Corey would be freezing. Is the good metric there.
But my family out in California will be wearing like parkas.
I'm so sad.
Oh my
Meanwhile,
God.
my
Even my
dad is
chat
probably
is
going
saying
out in
t-shirts
shorts
and
and
shorts.
t-shirts.
Even my chat is t-shirts and shorts with God damn.
Yep.
That-
All
My
the university students do that.
people.
All right.
Okay, but I don't know about those people, but that's okay. It's not short sweater, but I
Yeah.
can go out without a sweater very comfortably.
Yeah. So
Like as a genuine note, not as a joke.
it's 36 34 to 38 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's above freezing.
It's
so,
above freezing.
so
It's above freezing, but not by much. There is a thick miasma-like fog that literally looks as if it claws at you as you walk and travel. The fog is so thick that you don't even have like 5 feet of visibility. Standing above the fog, a little above the road, you can see down very clearly, like where the path should be, but you can't see much in the way of anything in front of you. A kind of not really rain as you're used to, but more a constant mist cloys and clings to your cloaks and clothes and kind of cause the cold to dig a little deeper than it normally would. If this was a nice sunny day for what few days of sunny that you remember. Overall, it's a very miserable weather day, not fixed by the fact that there are still fucking mosquitoes everywhere because you're in a swamp.
Yo, good.
Those
I
didn't
can't even
disappear on
escape
you.
from mosquitoes. I can't even escape from mosquitoes in a fictional setting.
No, you can't. It's even cold and those fuckers are still lying around.
Oh,
You-
jeez.
There
in the
would be a
distance-
huge amount of them, though.
In the distance, you can see the lake and the swamps that lead up and around it as you approach the fort. It's becoming a bit foggy. Or not a bit foggy. It's becoming a bit harder to travel. The road is soggy and the cart is not getting as much time. Luckily, you have plenty of supplies, but the cart is not traveling at a good pace that you guys would like. On multiple occasions, you guys have gone ahead to try to scout out and make sure there were better routes and then guide the cart along that way. But so far, it has been rough going, and the weather has made resting kind of difficult. It's hard to get everything set up without being at least a little bit wet as you try to rest. As we move along, I want to check this before I move you guys here. Yes, okay, cool. As you move along, you come across, you kind of have had to leave a path because the path itself became flooded at one point. So as you're trying to traverse the more dry-ish part of this swampy land, you kind of come across a scene that's a little disconcerting. You see several... It sort of... You didn't see it at first. The fog is kind of really blocking your visions here. It wasn't until Itra, who was trying to get some nice fresh air, along with Scrag, are walking along, and both of them kind of trip over something solid and land in the fog. The fog actually dissipates, and you guys see a corpse in the middle, like not the middle of the road, but like in like where the two of them have tripped and fallen.
Sucks to be that guy.
Yep.
Give me some investigation checks. You're not required to be knowledgeable in this, but some investigations, or for a higher DC, perception checks could help try to uncover what's in the area.
Okay.
Both have a
Okay,
negative.
both.
How did they do that?
They're
I
both.
could have
I'm
done
gonna do
better,
investigation because it's a 0 compared to a -1.
Yep.
Oh, I rolled.
Nice. I'm okay with
I
that.
don't know why I
Oh,
rolled
wow.
with advantage. But
Um,
9 first. So.
Nine.
I should be able to fix that.
I think we were having that issue last time too, as
I think
randomly
so.
people were.
So it defaults to always advantage on, but there's a way to fix
It
it.
defaulted to normal roll for me.
Yeah, that was just me hitting the button for
Yeah.
the first time.
Edits that button. It should query for you. I don't know why it just rolled advantage for you.
Very for me.
Well, if it happens every night, that's fine. It's just there's nothing I can do about that.
Nice.
All right, so we've got for chat, we've got a 9, a 3, a 9, an 11, a 13, and I am waiting on Kojin's roll.
Did it not? Huh?
I don't see it.
Do you have like a pop up that asks you is this advantage or disadvantage? Because you might need to hit OK on that.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. So the way I tried to set up the character sheets is it query. You got a nat 20.
Oh God.
Here, if it rolls, I'm just gonna see if I can. Nope. Okay.
I'm okay with having the
Distracting
dice rolling
closest to it.
pop up. Like I kind of like it because it shows like, oh, you're rolling dice. All right, so Kojin and Aurum, both of you guys with Aurum
Wait,
and Scrag.
Arm rolled intelligence, not investigation.
Yeah, Kojin, if you
Hold on.
in that little drop down at the bottom of chat, if you change it to Scrag instead, it'll show like Scrag talking and rolling and stuff.
I didn't actually know that. I've been playing this for almost 1,000 hours now.
Yep.
Aurum's investigation is a +0 anyways, so nothing changed. So, so Aurum and Kojin, you guys investigate, and what you find are lots of bodies from two different peoples. You see about 7 or 8 bodies of dwarves and about 6 or 7 bodies of Froken. For those who don't know, Froken are a race of frog-like people. Let me just pull up a picture from Age of Wonder 4.
Oh. Also, I found it. Yeah, I found the setting it was on. I found it.
Yes.
Good.
Trying to show frog peeper. Here we go. This works well. Just wanted to. Damn it. Just show the picture of the frog. That's all I want.
Frog.
Yeah. So
Really?
it's literally a sentient frog person. That's what a Froken is. I was hoping to make tokens for them, but didn't have time. And Age of Wonders needed an update. So, no, not Battletoads. They are more closer to dwarf and
They're frogs, not toads.
Yeah, they're more average height of a dwarf with this kind of a similar stoutness to them. They are amphibious creatures. It is said that they had moved to Cesrin some some 2 or 3 ages ago, but not even the Froken themselves have the ability to recall when. Often many lakes and swamps all over Stormgrund have small holds of Froken, but these tribes have usually been very peaceful, so it's odd to see these bodies here. I'm gonna give Kojin, because he got the nat 20 on the investigation. You notice that while on some of these bodies there are marks and tears that show bows being used and weapons that slash and cut. Many of these have different bite and tear marks similar to many of the strange wolf creatures that you've seen, but 1 or 2 of them actually don't even have don't even have that on them. The ones closer to the end tend to have you're not sure how to think. The best you can say is that this body once had not even blood but fluids in it, and those aren't there anymore. And they seem to be sticky a bit when you touch them and examine them.
Goodness, look here. These bodies, not natural weapon marks on these.
Mm-hmm.
Some sticky, not natural.
Magic?
Not sure.
I will allow. Hold on, I'm opening a character sheet to see what I will be okay with. I am allowing survival check, an arcana check, or an insight check.
Mhm.
Based off of Scragg's statement.
You're like the Arcana 3.
Like Scrag on Itra's server's shoulders, because Scrag is actually taller than Itra.
I'm trying to find where survival is.
It's at the bottom of the skills.
Bottom of the
Yeah,
list.
it's
I
literally
see.
at the very bottom.
Yeah, I see.
Oh my
It was
god,
Arcana,
Kojin!
survival,
Kojin's-
or insight?
Survival, insight, or arcana.
Yeah.
I feel like even though
Fuck it.
it's my worst of the three, I should roll Arcana because Scrag was asking, or Itra was asking about magic. So
Mm-hmm.
here we go. Well, sounds about right.
All right. Good rolls. Good rolls.
Jesus! 6.
Yeah. To be fair, it's his and Thrim's thing. Them getting that high is just fine.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yes, we would not survive without Master.
All right. So for those who made the Arcana check, as far as you can tell, there is no magic of any type that was used on these bodies. Naz, this is definitely not a natural occurrence. You have seen this before, but it escapes you over the 201 different ways you know how to kill a man. This one's just like, I know that something did this. It wasn't magic, but I don't know what did this. I can't recall. Kojin, for you, it's more an insightful thing that you've dealt with before, but Thrym and Aurum, you guys' specific skill sets really track to kind of help nudge Scrag to what he's seen before. This is the kind of mark that comes from large spiders, like massive, medium-sized, so 5 feet tall spiders attacking something and draining it, and actually upon, when Aurum digs down a little deeper, you're actually able to find some webbing that goes to show that these were tied up and just feasted on. Whatever spider attacked this must have been hungry, and as you and Thrym and Scrag check, you actually see marks where bodies were dragged away in the direction that you're heading. So, yeah, spiders. Big spiders.
Are you sharing that info with the party?
Reluctantly.
Reluctantly.
Yeah. Who likes spiders?
Specifically, who likes spiders that are larger than 5/6 of the party?
Naz is gonna hop back
What'd you
up
get, damn
onto
thing?
the side. Naz is gonna hop back up onto the side of the cart and just start stringing her bow. Like, well, we're gonna run into it anyways. Buckle up, bitches.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep on high
Lusha,
alert.
remind me again, how far have you gotten in Baldur's Gate?
I've fought giant spiders before.
I'm
you
still
find
on
that-
next one.
Yeah, I found
Did you find it?
Yes, I found
The
those.
thing in Act 2?
Yes, I found those. Also, I will admit that a lot of this particular section was done on a recent Dark Souls 2 playthrough, and I will let that decide how that thought process
no.
comes out.
Oh no, if we
Oh,
die, we
no.
have fucking permanent stat debuff.
Alright.
Why do I feel everyone else is in on something that I'm absolutely dreading?
There's spiders in Dark Souls 2. Finger
Yeah.
guns. Lynn is talking about when you die in Dark Souls 2, the stat debuff is permanent. And it gets worse and worse with each death until it hits a certain point. I was more referring to just there's a whole giant fucking pile of spiders, and one of the big bosses is a spider.
Oh, so Dark Souls has weakness mechanics too.
Yeah.
You freaking Souls Slayers, I still...
I am the worst. Alright. Also,
One of several reasons why I don't play them.
Also, as a quick catch up, hi Cass, hi Chelsea, hi Contagion. I hope you guys are doing well. I need to catch up with chat real quick. All right, cool. So you guys prepare. A look around and investigation shows that the spiders do seem to be long gone. While the tracks are fresh, they are 6-ish hours old. So they're not... You're not worried that they're still here. They are definitely... We're dragging the bodies back somewhere.
In the direction we're going.
Unfortunately. You do estimate that that about 5 or 6 other bodies were dragged along this way. While this might have seemed like it started out as being accused of things that I have never done before in chat, and I want it well known. I do my best to take care of my wife. Getting back to it, it's well known that the Froken and the Darudan dwarves, which as you examine them, that's what they are, they're the Darkling dwarves, don't get along well, and that this was probably a skirmish. It definitely seems that in the midst of this skirmish, they were frowned upon by other beasts. As you're traveling and continuing on, you hear howls. And let me... Where is...
Wolframs?
Ignore that. Ignore that.
No, initiative. Roll
Alright.
for fucking initiative!
Roll for it. Yeah. So you guys hear howls. I would like you guys to set yourselves up on this side as you notice a pack of wolfren charging towards you. Note, while it is very dark outside and very foggy, it's actually something like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's actually, or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's actually close to mid to late midday as far as the sun should be concerned.
I don't know how to place my token down.
If you go to the book tab where you see players and all that. If you click and drag your player name to there, it should place your token.
Oh, huzzah!
Yeah.
And then if you highlight your token when you roll initiative via your sheet, then that'll automatically put you on the turn order there.
It is hard to see these tokens. They were a lot more clear when I made the tokens, but I definitely stole these guys straight up from Bloodborne video game play.
It doesn't even look like I really can't see them.
Etra,
that is
pull up your nose.
If I had to guess, you were just making the tokens by themselves and not on a background.
Yeah, I mean,
that's literally just a PNG of the Scourge Beasts.
Yeah, it's a PNG of the Scourge Beasts. I literally PNG'd the Scourge Beasts. All right.
Also, sure.
Hold on, I gotta switch screens.
Etra, I think a mosquito flew up your nose.
Hold on, that's not a Scourge Beast.
One of them should be a Scourge Beast.
Most of them are Scourge Beasts. This one with the fire is not.
Oh, imagine that. That one looks a little different. I can't imagine what's wrong with that one.
Is it still...
Etra is so distracted by mosquito. He rolled a nat 1.
Wait.
Okay. Well, it's a good thing I rolled a nat 1 for my fairies initiative.
I hate that that's actually
wait, Lusha, did you want Pikachu to have a separate initiative roll or go on my initiative?
Go on your initiative, it's easier that way.
Okay, good. Did we get rid of that nat 1? I don't know how to delete them from the turn order, but if you
I want it known Chelsea is getting her thank you hug while I am rolling initiative rolls. Ow. Okay.
I can't. You have to join us.
Alright, and then initiative again.
Where are you?
Next one. So, because of things these guys have, I don't necessarily want to, course, I changed the name of this thing like 16,000 times.
So, Lusha, I mean, no offense by this. I'm just not sure what the perspective is. Are these trees or are these like a swamp with stump in it?
It's a tree.
Yes, I knew
Okay.
it. It's a beast with
I
a
just
soul.
wanted to make sure.
Oh yeah, that's the one. I saw it, and I saw the picture in the thing, Len, and I'm like, oh, cool, that's neat.
I was like, it has to be. These guys suck. There's only one in the regular game, but they're all over the fucking Chalice dungeons.
I haven't rolled a 2. Me. Alright, and
I
then...
was like, yeah, I was like, I
This-
gotta find out. The fire's
Nope.
in its hands, by the way.
Yep.
In case anyone wasn't clear.
Yes, so very specifically, I will take... Those are the models that I used, but I want you guys to... you guys can roll survival to kind of know what that thing is and why it is different from its brethren.
Let me fucking roll survival, please.
I almost one Wolven almost beat Neas.
That's a
One.
unnatural one.
No, it's it's an unnatural.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I have a -1 to wisdom.
Man, that's so not fair. I'm the one who knows what the monster is. I wanted a high roll on that.
All right, Orem and Thrym definitely have it. Scrag's got it. I don't know if Itra's got it or not, but I'll at least say what it is.
Bloodborne fan
So without a roll.
I do not.
There it goes.
I do
The
not,
actual
in fact,
natural
not.
one.
Here.
God.
All right. So without a roll, you guys know what a Wolven is. All of those are Wolven. This is a Wolven shaman. It's said that when Wolvens consume their own kind and or powerfully arcane creatures, that a Wolven can get innate magic and also become much more intelligent. These Wolvens will often lead packs and herds of them, sometimes congregating it together into a massive host of Wolven that will charge at kingdoms and civilizations. The Wolven Shaman has magical abilities and is generally tougher than an average Wolven. So while it's a spellcaster, it's not necessarily beat up the nerd time. All right, I'll move this over here. Somewhere over here. That works fine. All right, cool. Got that out the way. I move you guys. No, I cannot. I
Hey,
have to
Lucia, could you take off? Could you take Pikachu off the list?
God, that's what you fucking named it.
Yes.
Not its actual name, and it's quite upset about it, but
I have to actually go on my other screen and do this.
Oh.
What the things I do for presentation?
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. You still didn't roll much better.
It was
Wait, you're on
literally
here
a natural one for
twice.
Pikachu.
All right, fine. I'll just remove
Yeah,
that one
yeah.
too.
No. Wait, I'm on there twice.
I cleared out the extra one. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, roll a natural one for Pikachu's initiative.
Okay. As usual, top of the order does go to Nas. He might not have rolled well into survival, but the initiative is what you needed to roll well on.
yeah, that's true. Okay, let's see if I remember to play this fucking game.
You as an assassin rogue, your first strike is automatically a critical strike. You do still
that
have
I
to
did
hit.
know.
Everything else should be on the character sheet.
Yeah. Sorry, this is gonna be a fucking huge ass delay.
Mm-hmm. Should just be as simple as click. I can't look at the character. Damn it. I have to open it on my other screen. That screen is not as big as this. It should be as easy as you have a longbow of piercing. That should let you be able to get an attack, and then you also get to add your sneak attack to that.
Yeah, but I need to move first, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't
You have
totally remember
25 feet of movement. It's right above your current hit. Gnome.
Yeah, but how do I measure movement?
So on
So
the
no.
sideboard, there should be a
Measure,
ruler.
right?
Yep. You can click
Yeah.
that and measure out, where you want.
Okay. So I can only move that far.
Mm-hmm.
Or I can use the dash ability if I feel like it.
You are a rogue. You can take a the rogue action. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head right now. That lets you dash for free.
Cutting action.
Cutting action. Thank you.
Not right away.
Mm-hmm. It basically lets you take your bonus action to do. Oh yes, I did forget to bring up new Berserker Barbarian. I wanted to ask you, Kojin, while Lynn's figuring out what she wanted to do. Do you want to use the new Berserker Barbarian? This basically takes away your extra free attack, but it lets you add your proficiency as damage to each attack, so it doubles your proficiency in damage.
That may not be exact, and I apologize if it's not.
It's fine. It does get rid of the exhaustion, but it also means you do consistently better damage.
What can I do here?
Yeah, I think that'll be fine. I'm kind of like single brain cell right now, so if that'll make things easier, then cool.
It just means you do an extra. Your proficiency should be 3 right now, so you do an extra 3 damage on all your attacks. I can add that in real quick for you if you would like me to.
Okay.
Damn, he just gets that for being a barbarian?
So
I had to get an Eldritch Invocation for that.
I did this because it kind of felt a little rough every time he took his extra attack to go, or every time he took his extra attack that he just straight up lost.
I need to see the range on my.
And this just happens while he's raging, so I'm just putting it in there because he'll always be raging.
Okay.
Why do you have a crowbar? I'm not going to ask anymore. I'm just going to put the number in and go.
Alright. Who's got the metal pipe dropping sound effect?
No, don't.
We'll play it.
Just
Don't
do
play
not-
it.
Don't play it.
Love of God, no.
I have one that's incredibly quiet.
No way I can.
Don't. Please
Jesus.
don't.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay, apparently I can hit the fucker that's up at the top.
Yeah, no, you have
Because my
120
bow
foot
has-
range.
It's a 60 on my bow.
Oh, right. I'm thinking crossbow. Yeah, you 60 foot range. So you can hit that one.
I can hit that guy.
Don't you have
Okay.
disadvantage at up to 120 or something? Or am I thinking of something else?
You're thinking of something else.
Okay.
I mean, pick off the fucking stragglers, right? Might as well.
Mm-hmm.
Really, I'd like to be targeting the shaman, but I can't reach him from here, and I have something I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Hitra, if you try and steal the tree from me again, we're gonna have problems.
Etra, not steel tree. Etra, not strong enough to carry.
Oh, that's right. You guys climbed the tree last time.
Hitra tried and failed. I tried and succeeded. Okay, and then how do I decide which enemy I'm attacking?
You just
Like,
tell
do I
me
just
which one
tell
you want to attack. So you could be like, hey, I'm attacking
far
this one.
north.
Yeah, this one?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah,
you're
that guy.
targeting that Wolven.
And then I roll with advantage because crit, right?
Yes. Well, no, you roll. You roll
Right,
with
'cause we need to
advantage.
determine.
Yeah, you roll with advantage
Okay,
because that's how your thing works. But you automatically crit, so you just need to roll your damage twice.
Boop.
Does
11 hit?
No.
No? Oh shit.
No, that's actually a really low roll.
Okay. No damage for me.
No damage for you. Do you have multi-attack?
Do I have what?
Multi-attack.
I don't think so, no. I do not have multi-attack, no.
No, you do not have multi-attack.
That's okay.
Alright, yeah.
Warning shot.
Right across the brow. Alright. Next.
Good shot, Nezis.
Shut up.
It's me. I go. The big Wolven Shaman grunts at the other guy. The other guy gives a nod, and I didn't write down what his speed is. As 40 feet. Got it. Cool. Luckily. Alright, so 40 feet. Doop-a-doop-doop. Alright. Can't quite get there, so it's gonna dash at you.
What the fuck is up?
It gets on all fours and just goes vroom. And it's now right on top of you.
Fucking runs past me is what it does.
Yeah.
It's running behind you specifically.
Oh,
I believe they reworked that contagion. It's now anything that goes after you in the initiative order or surprised enemies. That's why she has such a high initiative roll. Like, we very specifically looked it up when we were making this build to make sure that she could do it.
Assassinate. Starting at 3rd level, you're at your deadliest when you get the drop on your enemies. You have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in the combat yet.
Yep. Which does count if your initiative is before them. That's why her initiative is so high.
Yeah. So as long as I'm going first in the turn order, get fucked.
So I ran up here, and I'm gonna shoot the one that just ran.
Oh, you get sneak attack on everything you get advantage for. That's why it was basically crit sneak attack all the time.
So
You moved there. What you going for?
I'm going for the one that just dashed.
Okie doke. Roll me an attack roll. 22. That hits. So if you just click on the longbow in the chat, it should roll the damage. 9 damage.
And I get to shoot again.
And you get to shoot again. You also probably wanted to put Hunter's Mark on that, if I had to bet.
Yeah.
Which lets you do extra damage on top of that. So, what does Hunter's Mark do again?
I have no idea.
Market target concentration, you get, I believe, plus 1d4 on top of your damage. Or plus 1d6. I forget.
The first time you hit the target, you deal 1d6 extra damage, and then you can move it for free as a bonus action. Also, if you have favored foe, you can target a foe, and that foe lets you deal an extra 1d4. So roll another 1d6 and 1d4 on top of that.
Okay, so here's that d4. Here's the d6. Oh.
Yep, that's right.
Yep.
So
okay.
10 or 8, 11, 17. Okay. It's looking hurt.
Good shot, Master. Good shot, Master.
And then I'm also going to shoot. How do I point?
If you press, it pings. Like if you push down on it, it pings. Okay.
I'm going to shoot this one next.
Gotcha.
So
13, 15 is a hit.
oh boy.
For another
so that.
8 damage.
And then I do the d4 and d6 again?
Nope, that's only on your favorite foe and Hunter's Mark target. I will put little dots to remind you. I'll put a blue dot on there to remind you that that is
your target.
Yeah.
Why won't it let me do something right now? There we go.
While you're at it, do you
there.
want to mark bongos for concentration?
I can do that. And I will click bongos, and I will put the eye on there. The eye will be concentrate.
Okay.
Master, why is your eye leaking?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh.
I completely forgot to start music. God damn it.
Yeah.
I
The
would-
ambiance.
Yeah,
I was
so
wondering why it was quiet.
so there is a playlist for those who are in the Twitch stream. I'll post the link to the playlist. You won't have to go to it, but that's just where the music is. For those who are in the chat, it is I linked it. It's the playlist link in Cozy Tato, and the current song that should be playing from there, because I am an idiot and didn't play the correct ambience music before then, is the Shadowfell Combat Magic. Or Shadowfell
I was already
Combat.
playing that one.
Yep. So that's for general combat. That's the music that should be going on.
Okay.
This music was done by Spellscapes, and designed for use for D&D games. Yep, there we go. Okay, there you go. So that's your turn, Bongos?
Yeah.
Alright, Itra is up.
So Itra will hide behind Master, and I forget how many beams of Eldritch Blast do I have at this level. Is it 2?
You're past level 5. It should be 2.
Okay.
Each
So
one's its own attack
then-
roll.
Yep. So Itra will cast Eldritch Blast to target the two wolfies that his master targeted.
Alright, I'm going to start with the blue one first, and then the other one will be second.
Okay. Where did I just had my sheet open. Where'd it go? There's okay.
$23 is a hit for 5 damage. The one down south is looking bloody. For those, as a reminder, I use the term bloody to show when it is at half health.
Okay. And for the other one?
That's a hit. Ooh, nice damage, nice damage.
The Eldritch.
Eldritch
So,
Blast.
Isha, you sit there and you draw your hands back, and then a flutter of rainbows and butterflies flies out of your hand in a blinding flash of light, slamming into both of these wolves. You clip the one next to Naz in the shoulder, because you were trying to avoid hitting her, because you didn't want to get shot by her again. But the other one, you definitely had like a much better view of it, and you just smack it right in its smug prick face.
Oh, actually, speaking of that, not that I needed it, but I totally forgot to apply this. But
Oh yeah.
didn't need the advantage, but fuck it.
Yes, Lynn.
So, I need a short reprieve to just take the dogs out for a couple minutes. Just keep playing until it's my turn again,
Mm-hmm.
and then catch me up to speed afterwards.
Sure, can do.
Sorry.
Cool.
No
Gives us
worries.
Time to think.
Scrag, do you have a 6 or a 16?
All right. So the plan is you're gonna throw me at the tree so I can get into it before.
Look, the plan was as if you missed horribly, I was throwing you at them.
Alright, I got it. I figured out which one's real and which one's not.
Were you asking me a question?
I was, but I figured out what was real and what wasn't.
Oh.
A couple of my turn order didn't get replaced before, so the one that you guys see is right, but the one on my DM is not quite accurate, so I'm having to remove some people as we're going along. I have extra ones from the last combat that wasn't cleared out. Alright, should be good to continue. Alright. Next is Wolven number Trace.
Oh wait, sorry, I forgot to do this on my
Yep.
I would like to move. So Pikachu, I would like to have Pikachu cast invisibility on himself.
Sure.
And then I'll move him. Oh, let me double check. What's his movement range again? Where's the speed? 40. Okay, so I will move him over there. There was a way to keep that on there, right? Was it?
Hold on.
I thought there was a key
But
to
it-
like keep the measurement on there.
There you go. So you can pick up your token, and I believe hold shift, and that works.
No.
Might not be. Okay. It's not that. I don't
Anyway,
remember.
It was right there. So
Yeah. I don't quite remember. That's might be. Alright. So I did pre-check. I'm gonna put this one actually hasn't been attacked yet, so we're going to put this right
let me
here.
I'll check in chat real quick just for
Trying to get swarmed up on the front runner here. But that was a dash, so it's now Falry's turn.
Okay, I am, yeah. I'm gonna move up towards this one. I'm gonna attack this one right here.
Sure, go ahead.
Great. My great sword. My great sword. Alright. These roll fucking decently. Thank you. 17.
17, that's a hit.
Alright. 2d6. That is a 10.
It's a 10, that's a lot of damage. It's hurting.
Alright. I got an extra attack, so I'm gonna use that.
Yep. You got it.
19.
Still hit.
Alright. That is 11.
Ooh.
Alright, so Follower, you come in just like right as it's like dashing at Naz, and you like see it and you're like, no, you ain't getting away with that. You come in and just two great slashes of your sword carve out huge gouts, and it falls panting heavily and growling viciously at you.
So it's still alive.
It's still alive, but it is very, very hurt.
Okay. Do I have anything that can be used as a bonus action? Nope. That'll be my turn.
Yeah. There will be a long. I guess I didn't get this up. There will be a long rest between this and the next combat, just as a fair up. You guys are still about a day's journey out from the thing, so feel free to use resources.
Why are you implying that we'll have a combat encounter? Maybe things will go peachy.
You're in the combat encounter right now.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
Look, I'll throw him in.
Are these guys bad guys?
God, I'm actually gonna throw him in.
I'm gonna throw him in. Alright, that one's gonna go. Alright, chat told me that if you pick up your marker, your token, and then you right click, it'll give you a movement tracker.
Oh, yeah, it will. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Contagion.
Alright. This one moved. Then the next one. This one.
Oh yeah.
This one is asking you a question. But you were luckily 5 feet further away, so it was a dash.
Master, big scary.
Where the fuck
Hell,
is
I
this
didn't
one
do
at?
something about that.
Where the fuck is... Oh, this one's this one. Okay. Okay, hold on. Go back. Vroom!
Master, can I use special magic?
As long as you don't hit me.
Yeah.
I love this. I love what I have inflicted upon bongos. Boop, boop. Scrag.
Hello, I am here.
Welcome
I
here.
am...
It's time for Scrag to get mad.
Man.
So you've got 6 angry wolven racing right at you.
I guess I'll try to finish this one off.
Sure.
Oh, by the way, for everybody playing, if you want to try and like map out who you're fighting, if you mouse over their name in the initiative list, it'll highlight whichever one it is. So
Yeah.
if, for example, you want to attack the one who hasn't moved yet, etc., etc.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably gonna need a reminder about that. My brain is honestly mush right now.
No worries.
I'll use that normal roll.
That hits.
Wait, did you rage?
I assume he just did.
Yeah.
Kojin is tired, but his whole thing is, I would like to rage.
Yeah.
Do you want to put it in chat just for the sake of the audience?
He put it in. Kojin is very
You know what?
tired.
Not what I meant, but fuck it, that works.
That works.
I'll take it. All right. That hits. Roll your damage.
Okay. Let me. Won't click, darn you. I said click, darn you. There.
Jesus Christ! I forgot how hard you hit.
Yeah.
All right. So, Scrag screeches in blood rage, just kind of runs up and hits the first one, and its head just goes pew off into the distance.
Yeah, probably had like 40 hit points left.
It had
Greg,
2.
I gave it too much credit.
You gave it about 50%
He's
more.
already dead.
I believe you still have enough movement left to go hit another one if you want.
I will do so.
Round 2.
Wait, real quick, Scrag, do you have pack tactics?
Yes.
He's a
Yeah,
kobold.
exactly.
He has it, so you get advantage on your next attack.
Alright, cool.
He doesn't
Then
have
let's
to
go ahead
reckless.
and do
No, he
that.
doesn't need reckless.
Sweet.
24. Jeez.
Good
Yep.
thing I said advantage.
The good part was either one of those would have hit. So
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
damage 15. Yeah, they don't have like heavy armor on.
They do seem to have a lot of health, though.
Yep. This one you walk up and you just slam it really hard and it screeches in pain. All right. Next up on the list is the shaman. Shaman will go.
The Sherman?
The shaman. He'll move kind of very warily. Here, I've not gotten to show off much power today, so let's just
Oh, no.
see what I can do. Okay, cool. So he kind of
Guys, I'm scared.
so he stumbles forward on his legs. He kind of begins to raise his hands and he's, calling out in some sort of miswarbled, brutish tongue. And you watch as magic coalesces in his hands. He takes it and chucks it right at Scrag. And he fires a chaos bolt. And of course, I close his character sheet after opening it because I'm just.
Real quick, Lusha, remind me again. Were you saying that this is like a humanoid figure or like
He's
monstrous type figure?
It's a monstrous type creature. He's a beast. He's like the other woman, but he's standing on 2 feet, kind of like a human, but he's still more wolf than man. All right, so he calls upon his power and he casts Chaos Bolt at Scrag. Does a 20 hit the Scrag?
Yeah.
All right.
I will say this, because Scrag is right next to me, and my aura of warding Scrag has resistance to damage from spells, so that's half.
All right, that's really frustrating because I got to have the fun part of I get to roll the d8 on what the damage is. 4. The damage is
because
force.
you and friendly creatures within 10 feet of you have resistance to damage from spells.
No, that's fair. That's very fair.
Yeah, I'm just making sure you know.
Yeah, so it coalesces as this bolt of like manic energy fires. It starts to glow and shift colorations until it takes on this kind of purple hue and just slams into Scrag. But before it does, an aura seems to shine through and slow it down, and the damage comes at and by the time it hits Scrag, it has much less impact than it should have.
Guess who's back before her turn?
Yep.
Welcome back.
Nice.
So
You
this
missed
is
Scrag brutalizing the wolf next to you.
8.
Honors.
So that's the first set of damage. Hold on, and then roll our 1d6. It's 17. Half rounded down is 8 damage to Scrag. 8 force damage to Scrag.
There you go. I'm at 67.
Yep. So, that didn't feel pretty, but you could definitely tell that should have hit you a lot harder than it did.
We have an ad break starting in 10 seconds.
Why does it say 10 seconds for you and it says 4 minutes for me? What the
I don't know. Ad starts in 1 second.
Okay.
Damn it. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. It hasn't told me that an ad started yet. Is anybody else seeing an ad?
I'm not.
I can't see. I'm sub to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also.
Speaking of which, everyone who isn't, type something in chat.
Oh,
Contagion.
God.
Contagion does not see
No.
one. Cass, you
No,
won't
okay,
see
keep
ads
going.
because you got a gifted sub. But Contagion does not have ads, so we're still good for another 3 minutes. So that gives us
Okay.
time for Octave's turn.
Good shit.
Thrym gets to go.
Let us know when the ads start, though.
3 minutes and 15 seconds.
Power lock to darn friend.
Alright, so Thrym is going to kind of gesture at the ground with his sickle and point it at... How do I ping this enemy again?
Just
That
press.
one.
Yeah. So if you have it on the arrow in the sideboard that says select, you can just push down and it'll ping that area. There you go.
Yep.
So you hit that guy.
Okay.
Gotcha. You pull up
Yep.
his thing on
And
my
so
end.
I'm casting Thornwood.
Yep.
Let me see if I did this right. Yes.
Yeah, that hits. It almost
Alright.
crits.
And Thorn Whip at this level is 2d6, I think.
I believe so. I mean, I actually have a spell list open, so I can check for you. Is it a first level spell?
It's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip. You're level 5, it should be 2d6, but let me confirm.
Yep.
Like, if you click spell attack, it should.
No, because he just set up the spell attack. He did what I did, which is he set up his spell attack to just roll the dice, and then he could put in the damage later. It's 2d6.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so that's 10 damage
Mm-hmm.
to that one, and I can also pull it 10 feet towards me, which I would like to do.
Okay. Yep. It's pulled 10 feet directly towards you.
And then as my bonus action, I am going to shift into my celestial form of the archer.
Mm-hmm. I think I only have the one form for you.
Yeah, that's fine. So when this form activates, I can make a ranged spell attack.
Okay. You hit.
Thank God.
And that is
That's
I'm
just
calling hacks.
another 7 radiant damage.
Yep. Does 7 damage. So
Octave or Lusha, could you describe what the transformation looks like?
Octave, do you want to?
Yeah, so it's essentially a pattern of stars appears on his body, but it also, like, the edges of my body become kind of jagged and monstrous. Instead of just like clinging to my skin, there's a bit of a night sky aura that is a jagged form around my body.
He basically turns into the night sky as you would see if it was not cloudy. The fog around him does tend to twist in unnatural ways that make your teeth set on edge, but otherwise you can still see the whole body of the giant elephant man as he turns into a Adonis-like archer made out of stars and night materials. Alright. I'm on an ad break now, so turn. Yeah, that'll end your turn, and we're in the ad break, so I'm gonna run to the bio real quick, and then we'll be back for Naz's round 2.
I've noticed that someone has just rolled up into my range, which is awesome.
They're all in your range, so it's all
They
game
are.
over.
I'm looking at one specific, though.
Also, Lynn, I have to say, after playing a Lalafell for my alt, the White Mage robes just looked so natural on it.
Right?
Yes.
So many things look super good on Lalafell because they're not stretched.
The White Mage and Black Mage outfit both look really good on Lalafell. Alright, we're back. Naz, it's your turn.
Are we like back? Are the ads over?
Yeah, the ads probably were over before I even got to the bathroom. They were already like a minute in.
That was a quick one.
Yep, I just had to run to the bio real quick.
No piss, girl.
So you're going to need to disengage if you do not wish to provoke 2 attacks of opportunity against you that have advantage.
Yeah. How do I disengage?
So you have a cunning action. You could just say you use a cunning action to disengage. Disengage is just an action you can take, but normally it would take up your entire turn to do that. But as a rogue, you can cunning action to disengage, so you can still make an attack without worry.
But would it take up my movement?
No, the disengage is just an action. Your movement still is yours to take. Basically, the disengage says you move in such a way that you don't get caught off guard and attacked.
Yeah.
Rather than if you tried to
it's an
cut and
action
run.
that I can't attack.
Right.
Because my attack would be my action.
Right. But because you're a rogue, you can take it as a cunning action, which just means it's a bonus action, not a regular action.
See, that's what I was looking for, is bonus action.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, bonus action on each of your turns. Yeah, I would like to fucking disengage, because I want to move out of this mess.
Yep, otherwise you would be attacking either at a disadvantage or... Yep.
So I'm disengaged?
Yep. Also,
Alright.
you might have missed it. If you click on your token and right-click, you can also see the movement on your token as you drag it around.
If I right-click my token?
Yeah, so if you pick
So
up your
while
token
you're
with
holding
left
it?
click
Yeah.
and then hit right-click, it'll give you a movement thing, so you can
Oh,
see
I see.
it.
Wonderful. Hi, puppy.
Also, if you put it down, it'll flash up the distance moved.
Yeah. Myself up behind Orem here.
While Bongos is figuring that out, or while Lynn's figuring that out, Bongos, do you want to move your Hunter's Mark to another target?
Yeah.
Ping which target you would like. If you have to select it, you just have to press the character.
Oh yeah, you're exactly.
Does he
where
get
I
that
want
for
you to
free?
be.
Would that be like a bonus action on his turn?
He gets it. According to my chat, it's just something he gets for free when the target's dead.
Oh, cool.
It's a bonus action on your turn to move it, though.
I'm gonna put it on the one that's different from the rest.
Sounds like a plan. Hunter's
One
Mark
of
is.
these things is not like the others.
Yeah. He selects the favorite foe on his turn. Alright. Lynn, continue.
Yeah. Hi, this one here?
Yep, shooting it.
Thanks.
Okay, roll to hit.
Rolling.
Hey,
You
Is
do
it
get
mine?
advantage.
Not with
Fine,
advantage,
master.
right?
Hold on, let me check. I need to check if it's trying to remember. That's the wolf and shaman again. It's floating over your character sheet. All right. Destiny, starting at 33, you are the deadliest when you get the round. You have the advantage. The rolls any creature that hasn't taken a turn in the combat yet. Okay, in the combat yet. And then any hit you score on a creature that is surprised is a critical hit. Okay, so yeah, you don't have advantage. It's just a normal hit.
I didn't think so. Okay.
It's just first turn. Right?
It's
Yeah, 12 is not going to be enough.
it's first turn for anyone to go. So and no, 12 is not enough.
Fuck!
You're close, but you're just missing it. All right.
Okay. Well,
Yes,
Naz does fucking miss, and she's upset about this. Like, she's her like hand that like would ordinarily hold her bowstring. She's like cursing and shaking it.
Mm-hmm. What's
Naz,
happening?
Naz,
What's happening?
Okay. Yes, master say I get to use special magic.
So Naz, what's happening is that when you drew your bowstring, it's still there and it's on normally, but your bow is really covered in condensation and water, so every time you try to pull back, it keeps slipping out of your hands. So you're not quite getting the same force that you should be getting on your bow like you normally would. Alright. That one's dead, so next is Aurum.
Alright, well, I'm gonna stay put, though. And I'm gonna start shooting.
I know I'm tired, but I swear I just heard something else.
Oh my god.
Damn it, Kojin.
Okay.
That's a hit. Did you want to make this your favorite foe as well?
Yeah.
Okay, let me mark it with the blue, and then roll another d6 and d4. Alright, so that's a grand total of 14, 18 damage. And of course I didn't write it down. Oh, right, these are higher CR monsters. I'm like, oh, that's a lot of health, and it's like, oh, that's why. Okay, I have everything down I need. So you hit, and you did damage.
Yeah, and I'm gonna do it again.
Okay, do it again.
Well,
I got some bad news.
yeah, I know.
That did not hit.
Can I bug you to check your DMs for a sec?
Me? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you.
Alright, I sent you a counter response when you get a moment.
Yeah.
Okay. And alright, so that's a miss. So next is Itra. There's a wolf in your face.
There it is. For some reason, my it's showing me having 0 spell slots for everything. I don't know what's going on with that.
Just re-add them. You've had a long rest.
Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. I'm a warlock.
You
I only
have 2 spells.
That's right. That's right.
You get 2 spells, but they're always cast at your max level.
Yeah. I'm like, wait a second. How come I have 0s at level 1 spell slots?
I only casted 2 spells. Wait a minute.
And I want to double check. Okay. I'm gonna try something potentially stupid.
Oh boy.
It wouldn't be you. Are you going to get an attack of opportunity against you? Please, 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 please.
Oh, I'm
please.
not moving. I'm not
Damn it.
moving. But I'm using my special magic.
Yes, I did let him do that.
I'm so sad.
I'm just double check my radiuses here. Okay.
I want to kill people. I have murder in my veins.
I have murder in my
I would
heart.
also like to
Okay.
kill people, but I keep fucking missing.
I see your point,
targeting
Lynn.
this spot right here with hypnotic pattern.
Marking which spot? Can you ping it again? Sorry.
Right here, just so it's within 30 feet of.
So it hits everybody. Gotcha. All right, cool. You're gonna make me take like 15 checks.
Stupid.
What's your spell? What's the DC or what's the saving throw? Bleh.
It should be there. It's there at the bottom. 14.
Yeah. What stat?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
I'm reading wisdom right now.
Yeah.
All right. And then when I fail, the creature becomes charmed. Okay. These guys do not have anything against charmed, so that's good. All right.
Also, that's everybody, not just the Wolfen.
I'm working on it.
Yeah. So one
each. If anybody, that would hit me and Scrag as
Who's
well.
hitting
Correct.
everyone?
All right. So the one next to Ishra is charmed.
I'm
I'm going to go down and around. So
yeah.
from there down.
Also, when it does
Same
come
turn.
down, when it does come around to it, Scrag and I have a +2, including other shit.
All right. The one next to Falry is okay. The one next to Scrag is okay. The one next to the tree. That's an initiative roll. That's not the right button. It's a 10, so that one's charmed. And then the next one up near the fairy. I'll hit the initiative chart up again. Passes. So these I can't do that on that screen. Alright. Let me mark which ones are charmed. So I'm going to do that face. And that one. And then the shaman needs to make a save. He actually has a wisdom saving throw. And he fails.
Not with a 4.
That's hilarious.
And he fails. Alright, a reminder to both myself and everybody what the charmed effect is. Which I don't think it will affect you guys as much as it will affect...
It is mentioned, I'm going to put it in chat again because it scrolled up, but it is mentioned in the spell there.
Okay. Charmed. A charmed creature can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magic, and the charmer has advantage on any ability attack to interact socially with the character.
Okay.
I also wanted to say
Also-
it out loud for the chat, and I know that this is a different way. So, anyone who's charmed can't beat up on Ishra. This doesn't stop you from murdering other people. This just stops you from murdering Ishra specifically.
Well, this is kind of a special kind of charm for hypnotic pattern. So, while charmed by this spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Ooh.
Oh.
So they can't even move. That's a big deal.
Nope.
They are... Okay, what's
But
incapacitated
the
do?
spell ends if they take damage or if someone like rouses them out of it.
Okay, so they can so incapacitated is can't take actions or reactions. So those three are effectively out of the fight right now until they take a hit or you guys leave.
Yeah.
So you now and this lasts for a minute while Itra is
10 turns.
10 turns.
And I have concentration now.
Yep. And you are concentration. So you get the eye of Sauron. I see. All right. Cool. Next one. This is the one next to Falry. It's going to move next to Scrog. And it's going to try to attack. It's going to do a bite attack. So it has multi-attack and pack tactics, so it gets advantage on each of these. I'm not even sure I'm going to hit Scrag with this. But I'm going to take its bite and claw attack. So first the bite. This is with advantage. Let me roll another d20. So that one misses. Just roll again.
It's even worse.
That one misses.
Wow.
So the bite attack miss, and then now I'll roll this with advantage. So it comes at you, Scrag, from behind and tries to bite you, and then it's like, "Arr!" misses, and then it's trying to bring a claw in to scratch at you. Does a 16 hit?
The claw will hit, yeah.
Claw will hit. Alright, cool. I just got told by myself that I'm not allowed to push that button. I have to push it on the other screen. 7 slashing damage.
And that's halved because he's raging.
Yeah, that's half because you're raging, so take 3 slashing damage. You are immune to damage. You're resistant to, like, every damage.
Local
This is a
kobold
side
literally too angry to die.
Yep.
Look at me. I am the tank now.
This is a side note. That is exactly what Scourge Beasts are like. Their aim is awful, but their claw attack is a wide swing.
Mm-hmm.
So they will try to bite you, they'll probably miss, and then they will come at you with their claws, and then they'll hit you.
I watched the thing, I know how that works. Alright,
Warning
Falry!
everyone else, Lusha, you're not the only one in the room.
Side note. Hey, Yoshi P, can we have warriors take half damage under inner release?
Oh my god.
We'll get back to you in 4 expansions.
Yeah, I'll get back to you on that. Falry, you're up.
Okay. What do I want to do?
Well, you've got a fresh Wolven next to you, another Wolven next to Scrag, and
Okay.
And a corpse.
a corpse.
I love my corpses. I'm going to use my bonus action and touch Scrag's weapon to make it a magic weapon. It is so you touch a non-magic weapon until the.
His weapon is already magical.
Okay, never mind.
It's a +1 weapon. So all of you guys' base weapons, because you started at a higher level, are magical
Okay,
weapons.
yeah, never mind then. So.
I appreciate the
What?
thought.
Yes. I just didn't want you to waste the either the spell slot or the energy if you didn't need to.
Yeah. All right. Well. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack. I'm just gonna attack this guy.
Mm-hmm. All right, give it a swing.
All right.
12. 12 misses.
Yeah, figured. All right, just gonna go one more time then.
Hit it again.
Roll the exact same.
Well, I got some bad news. It's a whiff.
It somehow hits, despite being the exact same number.
Yep.
Walry, told you not to look at pattern.
I didn't. I was looking at him.
8. I love and hate Itra in like equal measure.
There's a reason you tormented him with Aurum.
Yeah, there's a reason he's Orm's problem.
Alright, yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. I'm making a debate. Alright. Doesn't have a leader, so it's 50-50. The others, it's tactic animal, so it'll go here. It doesn't have something to guide it like it would properly, so rather than trying to go for Itra, who is obviously holding a spell that's keeping the others incapacitated, it's going to go for where the other pack members have gone, and it's going to try to hit. It's going to bite and claw at Falry. So.
Okay.
Bite attack.
For a monster, this thing's pretty smart.
Oof.
How history's that?
Yay! That's a miss. Let's go with the claw attack. 25.
Yeah.
That is one
Ooh,
shy
that
of
was
a
up.
crit. I
That
should have
was
gave these
almost a
things
nat
fighter
20.
levels. I should have gave these things fighter levels. Alright.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare
13.
get a 19 to crit.
13 damage. Unfortunately, the bite attack also has a potential of grappling targets. Unfortunately, I have not been able to use it.
Nope.
Like, Lusha, that just reminded me of like that crazy ass Baldur's Gate build where you can crit on 10s.
I don't want to think about that.
What?
We'll talk about it later. So yeah, this Wolfen, like, it looks around, it sees the others asleep, but it also sees Falry and Scrag getting just pummeled. So it just charges up at Falry where it sees an opening and it just tries to, grip and bite down. It does miss the bite, but then it brings its claw down and it does score a pretty nasty cut across your chest.
The curse of the Scourge Beast continues. They just can't hit those bite attacks.
Yep. Alright, and this one's asleep. And this one's the one on Scrag. So this is going to once more try to bite and claw.
Wait, which one?
This one next to Scrag. I might have deleted the...
Yeah, I don't see it in the initiative list.
Yeah, I might have deleted it on an accident, but I can see it on my other screen. Just trust me that it's there.
Okay. Okay, yeah, because I was confused. The one that looks like it's active for us is one of them that's charmed. So
yeah, no,
okay.
that's the next one, and it like you said, it's charmed. All right, bite attack. 16, I believe, does hit. Correct?
Barely.
That'll be 3 more.
Yep. So it's going to be the bite attack does 8 damage to Scrag, and then you need to make a very easy for you DC 11 strength check. You have advantage because you are and natural 20. I like to reward natural 20s that do something like this by having cool, fun actions. Scrag, would you like to counterattack as a rebuttal?
Yeah.
Take a swing.
I'm gonna freaking. I like to imagine this as he's going to. He's gonna take his halberd mid claw, and he's just holding it against it. Then is able to kind of turn the halberd while it's stuck to try and twist its leg, and then reverse stab it.
Yep, works for me. That's a hit.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
That is going to be there. 12.
12. It is
plus 3 because of the thing that you added.
I already added that to your base damage. It's already in there. If you look, there's a plus 4 in there. That's your damage.
Then 12. Okay.
Yep. Minus 12. This thing is bloody. So you do that and rip out at its leg, and you just tear a chunk out of it, and it goes, and then it just flails wildly at you, trying to get another claw attack in. I'm going to.
All of a sudden, you hear the Guilty Gear announcer voice, counter.
24, I know hits, so I'll go ahead and roll the damage and take another 6 slashing damage across your chest as you just face take this thing while you rip your weapon out to get ready to strike back. And then we move to 7, who is charmed. So, yep. Now we get to move on to Scrag's rebuttal.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking hold on. Sense.
You're engaged with 2 of them. One of them is looking very bloody, and the other one is looking very fresh.
I'll continue on the bloodied one, I guess.
Yep.
Alright, so continue pack. Beautiful!
Roll your damage!
Oh, this is about
That's
to
a natural 20.
Yep.
This is about to hurt, my friend. This is about to very much hurt.
God damn.
So, Scrag, you just roar at this guy, and it's the most dragon-like noise you've ever made. Very much coming from the belly, like getting in there, and then you just go from groin to head and just split this thing in two. It falls to the ground in two pieces. That was just enough damage to kill it in one hit.
Holy fuck!
It was perfectly enough damage to kill it in one go.
Nice.
Angry scrag noises.
Angry scrag noises.
Alright, you got another one standing right next to you and Falry.
I sure do.
Oh,
Oh my
God.
What the?
Kojin, what are you
Kojin.
using? What illegals are you using?
Coach and the master of crits. Alright, roll your damage.
Kojin, I'm borrowing your luck on our next mount farm.
I am channeling inner freaking Grog from Critical Role.
Yeah,
I want to thank Irrational, by the way, who's been clipping various
Oh, yes.
parts of this.
Hi, I was going to say something when I had a moment, but yes, thank you, Irrational, for all the clips. Another 17 damage.
Go on.
Oh no, this thing was actually injured. This thing left the realm of bloodied. It is in just you bring down and you remove like one of its claws in this like strike. It's one of its arms is just mangled on the floor, just spurting out black blood as you just slice through this thing like right in two. It's still up, it's growling at you fiercely, but you can start to see like the fear in its eyes. And then it's my shaman's time to go. Do I get a
Over in the
reason?
distance,
Was it?
over in the distance, Itra is wondering, can a kobold be a master of a kobold?
Jesus.
Fucking Christ.
I don't get
We're
the
also
follow-up
charmed.
double check against it. Man, this spell is good.
Yeah.
I was just double
Yep.
checking to see if I could get like a resist save. The answer is no. No, I do not.
No, it's just out of the fight until
Yep.
we attack.
Alright, yeah, no. Thrym, you're up.
Alright.
Have fun.
Gonna shift.
Just remember,
over.
any damage will rouse them, including friendly fire.
They're not
These
smart
things
enough to
aren't
know that.
smart enough for family-friendly fire.
Yeah.
So, I think I'm going to go ahead and target this one with Guiding Bolt.
Jeez. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So that's a spell attack. An 18.
That hits. Next
Alright.
attack hitting it will have advantage.
Any attacks until my next turn.
Oh,
have advantage.
my bad. It's better than I thought.
And
What'd you think this was?
Wait, wait.
True strike?
Let him do his damage.
it also takes 14 radiant damage.
It takes 14 radiant damage. It lets out a howl of pain as you fire a bolt of stars at this thing. It slams into it. It cries and turns to growl at you as little like glimmers of star and light flicker and shine around it from the power of your spell.
And I'll use my bonus action to make a Celestial Archer attack against it
Yep.
with advantage.
With advantage. It hits.
And that's another 1d8 plus 4. So another 6 radiant damage.
Yep. It is also bloodied now. And you basically almost as a show off, you fire an arrow up into the sky and it just splits into a bunch of stars that land on it, cutting into its fur and dealing enough damage that it starts to let out more of a pained howl than it did a normal like a kind of noise.
Listen, I am a starry elephant that shoots lasers. That's what this build is. I'm
That's fine.
I love it.
Hell yeah.
Alright, Nez, it's your turn.
Yeah, now I have to think carefully about what the fuck I'm doing.
You have to pick targets carefully.
Yeah, which sucks.
There's 2 weakened targets nearby you, while the other 3 targets definitely you could target, but they definitely are.
I know.
They have a look in their eyes that show that they are distracted by something.
Yeah, as much as I have a vendetta against Beast Possessed Soul over here, I'm not that stupid. So, why don't I...
As a reminder, any attack of yours that has advantage also gets sneak attack against it.
Yeah. Hey, enough!
Angry dog noises.
Alright, fine, I'll stop talking.
Yeah. So as Sherm is pinging, that one would give you a sneak attack bonus for an attack.
Okay. Yeah, okay. We'll go with this one then.
Yep.
Let's get it out of the way. If I fucking hit it.
If you can. It has been hard today. The weather has not been nice, or so you say.
This is the fucking advantage roll, right?
Yep.
Can I get it with advantage? Thank
You do. You finally get it.
Oh my god!
Hell yeah.
Let me do damage!
Alright, so that's 10 damage, and then
10.
roll your sneak attack.
Right, that's just a... What is that again?
In your character sheet should just be a roll that says sneak attack, and you just click that button.
Hey, enough. Sneak attack is where? Where are you?
It's under your bow.
Oh. It is.
Yeah.
Roll that bitch. 11.
Damage.
Damn.
Well,
You just doubled your damage with that sneak attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
You are thankful in that your hit just kind of, it was a little off, but then you watch as something like you didn't quite aim in that direction, but you watch the arrow suddenly just shift a bit and just like slam right into this wolven skull. It just punches a hole all the way through with the arrow sticking out the back, and it falls to the ground dead.
She's having a rough night.
And
She's having a rough night.
yeah, that's not having a good time. Orem, you're up. As a reminder, you can move. You can't move your favorite foe, but you can move your hunter's mark as a bonus action.
I'm not going to because these things, this last one is almost dead, I'm going to assume, so...
This one right here? Yep.
Yeah.
The double ping.
Yeah, we're just gonna shoot at that one because I don't think I want to wake the other ones up just yet.
Yep.
No. Deal with the ones that are still a threat and then pick off
15.
the ones that aren't.
15 is a hit.
No.
Alright, so did anybody bring the explosive barrels on this hunt? So we can
And
set them
13 is a kill.
Woo!
up? Damn!
Bam, bam, bam. Thank you, sir. And it's
And then I
dead.
guess I gotta choose another one to wake up.
Mm-hmm.
I have a suggestion for one.
The one
Which
that all has
one?
all the debuffs on it? The one...
Are you referring
To be fair, two of them
Yeah.
are personal debuffs.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, you do have the shaman that has the debuffs against it, and then you do have this one right next to
Who's kind of a
Mitra.
threat?
Yeah.
It's actually at only a little above half itself. Like, it looks wounded from the damage it took earlier in the fight from you and Atra.
Yeah. I think I'll go for this one until try to work on that one for right now.
The top one.
Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause-
But did you want to move your hunter's mark to it first?
Nope.
Nope, that's fine. That's a hit. And that's damage. It is now bloody on its last.
And awake.
And awake. Is very specifically awake.
Master, I'm in danger now.
You could handle it.
Yeah.
It's
It-
literally your turn next.
It literally looks up with a And then suddenly it just turns to stare daggers at Itra. That one's gone. Well, I'm just removing some of them. That one's gone.
How many turns does this concentration last again?
Another 9 turns, starting now.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly, with 1 minute spells concentration, it's more likely you're gonna lose concentration than.
The spell will end.
Yeah.
I've only seen one battle that outlasted a 1 minute concentration. All right, I cleared the table a little bit, so now you guys know which one's the next ones. So the next Wolven to move is going to be the one on Itra, but Itra gets to go first, and then Falry gets to go.
Okay. Okay, I don't think this is a concentration, so I wouldn't break it.
If it doesn't say concentration, you can just cast it.
Oh, it's a class ability, not a spell.
What's the class ability?
Fey Presence.
It is not concentration.
Okay. So if I move like here to here, would that provoke an attack of opportunity?
No, as long as you don't leave its engagement range, you do not provoke an attack.
Okay. So Idris slowly edges along, keeping his eyes on the beast. And then when he reaches his destination, you just see him like snap as if he's stopped moving.
Mm-hmm.
He looks down, then looks up, and he's projecting an otherworldly aura. Fey Presence.
Alright, what's the DC?
Wisdom 14.
Okay. Let's see. I've got a 50% win track record on this. Shouldn't be too hard. Just need to roll a 13 on the dice. I rolled a 15 on the dice. It turns to you and it growls way more menacingly. Hold on, give me 1 quick second.
What happened? Why is it mad at me?
Alright,
Your
that's...
shit didn't work.
It's
What?
That was Itra's turn. Alri.
What are you talking about?
Alright, I will move straight up to him, and I will just make a normal attack.
Yep.
At first you don't succeed, fucking hit the thing.
Usually very useful.
Right.
25 I can admit will hit.
Alright, I'm gonna smite this with a level 1.
Okay. Smite!
Do normal damage, and then where is for smite?
I can tell you that it doesn't matter how much damage you rolled. The smite is... You needed the smite to kill it, but it was you only needed 1 more damage.
Okay, got it. So just...
Go ahead and roll the damage. Let's just see how much you do.
Yeah, it's just 2d8, so... As well just see how much this kills it.
There's no kill quite like overkill. 8 damage. Good solid
8
half
damage.
of it.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, I imagine the smite is the bit of flame coming out of her body, and also a little bit of fire coming out of the clouds as it smites.
Mm-hmm. You bring it down, and your sword comes, and flames begin to burn off of it in a golden yellow hue, and it's almost as if the clouds part for a brief second to let the sun kind of shine as you slash before the sun is then like covered again by cloud cover. You illuminate the area before it fades to nothing.
Okay, I let me make sure.
And the beast falls in 2 pieces.
Just gonna make sure something real quick for spells. Do I? Okay, I don't have it. Where the fuck is the spell? Because I'm making sure the distance. Because I believe Misty Step's a bonus action. I believe.
Yep.
My main question is how big? What's the range on it? Because I'm pretty sure I could make it over. I'm just making sure.
I think it's 25, right?
Misty
I have it as
Step,
well.
1 bonus action. You can move
30
up to
feet.
30 feet.
30 feet.
30.
Keeping up these spell slots just so I can double check them has been super helpful.
Okay, yep. I'm gonna
Richard.
I'm gonna use the second level spell slot and Misty Step right next to this thing. And
Yep.
just wait. People. So.
All right, you gotta take your second swing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It
I'll
goes
do that.
next on the turn order if you're worried about that.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay,
I'll risk it.
Well, you are engaged with it, so it can't run away from you.
18 hits.
18. I am gonna use a second level for divine smite. So
Yep.
this will be 3d8.
Yep.
So
So
my regular damage.
This will be your
Have you
regular.
had multi-hit?
She
I'm
has
multi-attack. Yeah.
she has extra attack. Paladins, fighters, and other classes usually get it around level 5. Low damage, 6
Yeah.
damage is not high, but
And then
another 12 damage for 18 total is not
And-
terrible. So that's a
that
total.
is my turn. That is my turn.
All right, I need a quick 2 seconds before we get to its turn, and then I will be right back. So just give me a quick moment to do it.
2.
Do.
A little bit
God
longer
damn
than
it,
that. All right,
Imogen.
give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Sorry,
No, I
when,
got the 60.
when I'm tired and you get literal bullshit in me.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Enough puppies.
So if you guys are looking over in
Oh.
Beecher's direction, he's not too sure what just happened.
The battle music just ended.
Yep. I had to restart mine.
If you right-click and hit loop,
I
can
can't.
Yeah.
He
Why not?
downloaded it because the ad blockers weren't working for him for
Yeah,
YouTube.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
Pretty
just
good,
imagine
actually.
like through the divine smite, the smoke from the divine smite, she walks through it and it just appears over there.
Yeah,
So
no, I
I-
had to restart it in AIM, so.
I'm oddly reminded now that you said that I'm probably gonna make my transition to Firefox soon, because I saw that uBlock Origins finally disabled on Google Chrome. So it's like, well,
Yep.
that's the straw that broke the camel's back on that one.
That's what, like, when I first heard that announcement, I made that switch as soon as I could.
Yeah.
I would have done it sooner, but
It's
I've been extremely lazy lately.
All right, we're back.
Brain
I
health.
already I have a pie hole on the network too, so.
Lusha, are you able to see DM whispers on your other screen?
I probably will see them on this screen. You can send them to me privately in Discord, and I can see them that way too.
Well, I sent you one, and it's not showing up on stream, so.
Oh, I see. I do see it on my other screen. Hold on. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. That's fine. So that's fall
Just do with
restart.
that as you will. So if you
Oh,
Yeah.
want to-
shoot. Hold on.
Also, yeah, and also Lucia, I imagine through after her first smite, she uses Misty Step, so she walks through the smoke coming from the first
Mhm.
divine smite.
Yeah, if that's how you want to roleplay it, friend, that's your prerogative.
Yeah.
All right. So it goes after you just slash at it, and it's like it covers its face for a bit, and then it growls and takes a massive bite back at you. It does not have advantage though, so it does hit.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't
Give
matter.
me a strength check.
Strength.
Only 10 damage though.
Just a check.
Yep, just a DC strength saving throw. Saving throw.
That's and not when I know rolling out.
Yep. So you are now knocked prone with its teeth wrapped around your shoulder, and you're desperately trying to keep it as the fog kind of moves in, almost as if to mask you from the others. And my claw attack now has advantage. Nat 20. Let's go.
Oh my fucking god!
Yay, murder! Moida! Take 18 damage. as it's just ripping into you.
I'm in single digits. I am in single digits.
Yeah, it just
Oh, boy.
it slammed you into the ground, and it is just like ripping and tearing into Falry as she just like lets out a scream of agony.
Well, I know what I'm doing on my next turn.
Is it lay on hands?
No, definitely not. No.
Of course not.
Scrag.
Kenda's gonna touch herself.
Whoa!
Whoa!
God.
I mean, he's right. Whoa!
The Scrag's running over to Atra to do a stab.
I take it.
So, in the near distance, assuming that Scrag sees this happen nearby, his rage will continue to escalate, seeing this massive attack go down.
Yep.
And just no words. He'll just, like, he sees it as, like, combat not only not against me, but also...
Oh, wait a minute. I
never
totally just
pinned.
realized. Sorry, I totally just realized. I have lucky. I could have re-rolled that strength.
Oh. A little
So
too late now, but
next
we got
time.
it next time.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, well, I'm coming over here anyway, so
Yeah.
no worries, I'm about to help.
Yeah, I just realized just now.
Okay, so let's go ahead and
Whack it with your stick.
stick it with the pointy end.
Yep.
And I believe this will reactivate Pack Tactics now that I'm
Yep.
next to somebody.
Yep, 100%.
Ooh, just barely.
good.
15 is a hit.
Hot damn. Alright.
Damage
16.
is 16. That's very good. It's looking very bloody.
Alright. So we do one pointy stick. Turn around. Do the heavens thrust or the full thrust. Bam.
Like,
Shabooby.
That's a hit.
That's
He's
it.
playing a dragoon again.
Alright.
That's what it's meant to be.
So Scrag like let out another like primal roar. He just runs over. He just sweeps his halberd right into the spine of the creature. It lets out a yelp, letting Falry go, and then turns around, growling fiercely at him, like murder in his eyes. Just as Scrag like brings the halberd right around and just thunk right into its skull and just smashes it to the ground. It is not moving. Also,
Yeah.
thank you for the subscription, Grumble Cake. So it's dead. Going to taking almost 30 damage will do that to most of these guys. Not
So,
I
Kenda,
feel like
you
a fucking pot shot at that thing.
Kenda, you see just as the claw is released from you, or like the teeth are released from you, as you're getting back up from the ground. You see, although small in stature, you see just like you can see like the full amount of like Scrag's body in front of you, but it seems like way more imposing than normal because of the fact he's like slightly bent forward, halberd like off to his side, and you can just tell that there's this emanating presence from him of just, it's like
Fuck
you can't hear him
off.
say anything, but he's like, that was the kind of aura of like, you let her go.
very
thanks,
good.
Scrag.
Very good, very good. All right, Shaman goes. Then Thrim, it's your turn. Still
Alright.
charmed.
Speed's 30, right?
Yes, your speed. You still move at the same speed as everyone else, so your speed is 30.
Yeah.
Well, everyone who is taller than 4 feet.
Okay.
Do I do...
Are you calling me short?
the thing
Yes.
I'm good at, or do I do something that helps the party?
I wanna
Both work.
fucking hit that thing so goddamn bad.
Yeah, we're gonna go with what I'm good at. We're gonna do another guiding bolt into the shaman this time.
Yep. Roll with advantage.
All right.
It's incapacitated. It can't move. Its movement is 0. You will have advantage. It's a good thing you
17.
did. That's a hit.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right.
Roll your damage, and I will add the little fireball.
Yep.
14
14 radiant damage.
And I guess that sort of breaks my concentration because there's nothing hypnotized anymore.
It breaks its concentration. It also breaks the charmed effect as you once more fire this like bolt of stars that slam into the shaman. It rogues back just in shock, like its eyes open, and like the swirls that were surrounding it are just gone. It just looks around and it just sees all of its packs dead, and it just turns at you guys and just like, "Rrr!" Like it's absolutely confused and lost. It's still your turn for him, but that's its basic reaction is like,
Yeah.
This didn't go according to plan.
And we're following up with an archer bolt.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Oh yeah, you get advantage from that. That hits.
Okay. For 5 more damage.
5 damage. Alright, it takes the damage.
Alright, and that ends my turn.
Yep. So I was going to end this combat now, but I have a feeling Naz and Orim and Itra really want to get their licks in. So I'll let you guys you guys have until his activation to kill him before he runs away. So Naz, you're up.
Don't I? Or am I 25 feet?
You're 25 feet because you're short.
Yeah, I'm short. That's fine. I don't need to get that close. Let's plant myself right here next to Thrym.
You have advantage on this attack roll.
I have advantage. Very good.
Yep, Guiding Bolt gives you advantage. That's what Thrym did. There's little stars sparkling around the shaman, and that's a hit.
Fuck you, 20.
Just because somebody finally hit it, the 14 was also a hit. That was the target number you've been looking for the whole time.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
They're just now getting to the hitting all of them at the same time. 8 damage plus your sneak attack because you did have advantage.
Let me grab my sneak attack here. Boop.
Another 14 damage. Bam. It's looking a little haggard.
Fuck you!
Alright. Orim's time to shine.
Finish it, Master! Finish it!
Let me make sure to precisely the character sheet first.
The cool part is I do get to skip the next thing I was thinking of doing. And because it's getting a little bit late. I have about another hour to do stuff, so we'll get to that
So
first.
I'm gonna shoot. Do I do anything?
Yeah, you have to roll an attack. You get advantage on that attack.
Okay.
Get down. Get down.
Not as usual instant crits, but that is a hit. So roll your damage and then roll a d6 and a d4 on top of it. Take 10 plus an additional 5 plus an additional 2. 17. It is looking bloody. It is looking very hurt right now.
And I'm gonna shoot it again. Do I do it again with an advantage?
Yep.
Again,
Thrym
do
is
it
giving
again, do it
everyone
again.
advantage. That's a hit. And also,
Yo.
you don't roll the d6 this time or the d4. It just takes 13 damage. I fucked that up. Hold on.
No, that's not supposed to happen.
Did I delete it?
Yes.
Yeah, you deleted it.
Damn it.
Where you go? Did we win?
Luckily, I saw the number it was at, so I have to go. Bam, it's right there-ish.
Yeah,
It was at 40.
Did we win?
Not yet.
Getting there.
Give it a second.
Alright.
But it disappeared.
It came back. It was just flickering. It temporarily banished into another dimension.
I thought only I had that ability.
It was affected by a MTG white spell.
I hate the words that just came out of your mouth. Itra, you're up.
Okay. Itra about to do pro warlock move.
Fire Eldritch Blast.
So, okay, can I do a cantrip on and a spell on the same turn?
Nope, you get one cast.
Damn it! I really wanted to style. Okay, my plan, if I could do that, my plan was I wanted to fire an Eldritch Blast and Misty Step behind him.
Oh,
just
you
to
can
be
do
that
that.
extra.
You can do that. You can do that.
Okay, cool. Then we're doing that.
Because Misty Steps is a bonus action, not an action.
Yep.
Okay. You can't Misty Step behind him, I don't think. You don't have...
Well, I mean, I could move closer.
Yeah.
So.
You get 30 feet of movement, and then... Blam.
Yep. So everybody watch. Itra about to do pro warlock move.
Swear to God, if you miss, I'm gonna shoot you in the face.
Yep.
He crit! He crit!
Okay.
You also, remember, you get
Thing is
2
so
beams,
dead.
so you have to roll, you get to roll a second attack, too.
This is
Both hit.
so dead.
God.
Alright, roll your damage. Remember, you need to click on... Okay, so there's the 15. There you go. That's the first hit. And your second hit somehow did almost as much.
Yep. Oh boy.
Yep.
It's still not dead!
Wow.
That's okay. We have 2 more people who can go before this thing's next turn.
Yep, it goes before Thrym. So, Falry and Scrag, you guys have the last...
Yeah.
I imagine,
actually,
it's just like I fire up the beams, one from each hand, and then immediately teleport behind him before they even hit.
May I propose something?
Yeah.
Can we get a Scrag Falry double attack where they both go in for the kill?
Yes!
Why don't you both give me an attack roll with advantage, and I'll just move you both into melee.
That's part of the reason I teleported behind him for the pack tactics.
You got it.
Well, you didn't need to. There's guiding bolt on it, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
I got a 20 and a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double 30-20! Double
Divine-
30-20!
Double
Divine-
30-20.
Obviously, I'm gonna divine smite this at level 2. for the
Yep.
first one.
Nope, absolutely. You guys can roll your damage too, but I'll tell you, it's fucking dead.
And then level 3 divine smite.
We did almost
That's a
the
21. 10 and 21 with the divine smite.
So I envision this as I like to think I've kind of like swept in there for like kind of like to get it off its feet so that
Oops.
Valerie comes in with the divine smite.
Yep.
Oh my god, you killed Kenda! You bastards!
Yeah, I accidentally killed Mark Kenda's did. Whoops, that's my B. And then this will be the minus that.
Can't
Yeah.
believe you've done this.
Just both you running up. Happy feet, wombo combo. That's a combo.
Where are you at?
Yeah. Basically, yeah. You guys just both run up, and then there's just like a halfling with a flaming sword, and then just like a as a fucking cobalt goes down on it, and just right into the ground in pieces. It's gone. It's done.
What the hell did he do to it? Where did it go?
Don't ask. Shit.
On,
Fari's
reduce to
immediately
atoms.
going. Fari's immediately gonna lay on hands all 35 points into herself to get
Yep.
her back up to
God.
full.
And now, loot that body. Gotta loot that body now.
Yeah.
What's left of it?
Not much to really get. This would be one of those battles where you guys would get like the thin monster bones and some like wolf meat from it. Not much to really.
While I loot that dead kid's body.
But yeah, you guys finished up the fight. It's done.
Like, but Lynn, we don't have a bard in the party.
Hey, Lusha,
Yeah.
just I don't think it would have made a difference. I misread Guiding Bolt. It is for a single attack.
Okay.
It's not for the entire turn. Just going forward.
Yeah. Yep, we'll know that. So, you guys get done. It was fine. Kinda looking, or Falry looking very worse for wear. Puts her hand upon her shoulder, and a soft, warm glow seems to cover her, and the blood that was dripping rather in rather concerning amount seems to stop, and underneath those wounds, rather than scars, is rather healed skin. Still a bit bruised and sore to the touch, but overall, perfectly healed. Body.
Oh.
You guys are now.
So, seeing that, Ichiro walks over to Falry and also pats her on the shoulder.
Nothing magical happens. A single fluttering ethereal butterfly comes off. No actual magical effect happens.
Which sure is a nice gesture.
Yeah. By the way, I have swapped to the Dark Swamp exploration ambience noises.
Okay.
So, that is what's going on in the background if you guys want to add that to yourself.
Yeah, done.
Sweet. Ooh,
all
this is
right.
a good one.
Yeah, it's a really good one. I found that one, and I'm like, ooh, this will be really perfect for specifically this portion. Around you, as you explore a little bit more, you see more fallen bodies. These ones seem to definitely be more carved up by the wolven. They're eating. It's mostly Froken that you see over here, and they definitely seem to have gotten in and just like killed this like hunting party and began feasting
Lusha,
on them.
We, just for clarification, are we looking around this immediate area that we're seeing?
This
or
immediate
are we
area that you
looking
see, like around
Okay.
here.
Okay.
You guys are more heading in a. Can you see my arrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're heading in like a this way direction. The cart's just a little ways back here. So, just because time's getting a little tight here, I will fast forward a bit. But more or less, you find more broken bodies. There does seem to be a shortage of dwarves, though. Then let me swap you guys over to the next scene. So you guys travel along. You're not far from the fort, but you do feel you need to take, the cart's still taking a while to traverse, especially as the swamp is getting a little closer. This bit of land is a bit more harder to traverse. It's taking a bit more time to get through there, but you have managed to get it through the swamp more or less with minimal damage, and you make it to probably about another 2 hours journey away. You feel this is safe enough that you guys can rest without.
His name is Steve.
His name is Steve. You feel like you can rest without worry or concern, and you're able.
Bow is still out though.
Yeah. Definitely, some of you guys sleep ready to go. Others of you are wearing plate mail and can't, but you more or less sleep with your weapons close. Then we're going to move on to the camp. Welcome to the map I have called Outside Castle. You guys are
Castle or gatehouse?
Yes, both. It's kind of a gatehouse, kind of like this is basically as wide as it gets. You guys are here, more or less, like outside. As you get closer, I didn't have materials to make to show this off, but you basically see spider web everywhere, all over this little gatehouse. Little is actually rather large. There's webbing all up. You see what can only be cocoons of dead or dying bodies. There seems to be things hanging around. You see little scuttling swarms of tiny spiders moving about, crawling and chittering. You think you see something bigger or larger looking over the edge of the castle before it scurries back away from you. The fog seems to have cleared as you guys have left the swamp. This area is actually, it does have a little like creek slash small like stream running by, but it seems more like intentionally designed there. This land actually isn't super wet. It's actually more rocky and hard gravel. Probably why a fort is able to stay in this area, considering how wet most of the areas are. But this is actually a pretty dry-ish place for a gatehouse to be. Looking around, you can definitely see why you haven't heard from the guards nor any messengers. Likely they got caught. Especially if the spiders are feeling comfortable enough to swarm this heavily. This must have been a great feeding ground for the spiders. I'm gonna go ahead and toss Bari and Rim onto there just so we can have them there. Ooh, that's a very interesting place to put yourself, Scrap.
So are they small spiders or large spiders?
So the little swarms you see are like that. They're not, even for your hand size, they're not bigger than your hand. But you do see something, you did see something scuttling over the edge that was a bit larger than just a regular spider. The gate right here above this little, under this little blue thing, the gate to the door appears to have been broken off in one area. Like, the gate looks, it's a large door taller than Thrym, and it is like that 15-foot wide. It's about 2 Thryms tall. Yes, I'm using Thrym as a mode of measurement.
That's fine.
So, you know, Thrym, it's a pretty big door. One of the doors is, like, you can see where the lock shattered on one of the doors, but it's still hanging on its hinges. The other hinge is just, the other door is just completely ripped off its hinges, and it's just landing on the ground, like, right in front of you guys. So, what do you do?
I want to roll investigation, actually, because that, to me, does not sound like spider damage.
Go ahead.
Wait.
Nope, of course not. Of course not.
Sorry.
We have idea.
Boy, that door is sure made a fucking door, isn't it?
It's something strong definitely broke this door. I can say, even with that little investigation, this was broken on the outside. This wasn't done from the inside out. This was done from the outside in.
Yeah, but I can't see a spider doing it. That's what I wanted to know.
You have your suspicions that a spider didn't do it, but you can't think of it.
Because my roll was 7.
Yeah. If anybody else wants to throw out an investigation...
Wait. Could I...
Go ahead.
Each have idea.
Eitra can go ahead.
Pikachu, choose you.
God.
Why are we being moved across the field right now?
Me, I'm doing that. You guys are at the door because you're investigating the door.
Why did I move backwards?
Roll advantage. But it doesn't matter. It's the same roll.
I'll send.
The
only thing that sucks is I have a -1.
Yeah.
So I'd like to send
Lorum, no.
Pikachu invisibly into the gatehouse to see what he can see, because, and let me link it in chat, because I have Pact with the Chain Master.
You can see through his eyes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where is it? Yeah, there. So.
What does it look like when
I can see through his eyes?
When Ichira's looking through their Pikachu's eyes?
Honestly, it looks normal to him. From anybody else's point of view, it would look a little bit like a drug trip, but to the fairy, Ichira has the weirder POV. Otherwise, it's kind of like looking through a human's eyes if a human's eyes is, like, floating 5 feet above the ground. and can fly in 360-degree angles on a dime.
What I was more meaning was Eater looked like to us.
Basically, his eyes go from their usual kind of yellowish, like, dragon look to, kind of, I don't know why I have Neon Cat playing in my head now, so it looks like just rainbows, like, disco lights just floating through his eyes.
You know what?
The biggest thing is just, like, it looks like
so...
a little bit of, like... The biggest thing is, like, there's a slight glow to it that seems to, like, writhe and shiver. The color that tends to come up the most tends to be greens, reds, and golds. Yeah, you can't investigate shit. Do you want to make an investigation roll through Pikachu? And what are you trying to investigate specifically? Sure.
So I'd like to have him... So he can go invisible. So I'd like to have him... Sorry, them. Pikachu is they, them. I'd like to have them go into the gatehouse while invisible and just sort of look around. Like, I'll look around through Pikachu's eyes and see what's in there. See if there's any big scary spiders.
I'll get back to you in a moment.
Yep. Okay.
All right. Turning back around.
I'd imagine my investigation would take a while. So
your investigation's going to have like something tied to it that kind of guide the party around. Talking to Scrag and Falry. Scrag, as someone who has thrown his weight around, it's actually kind of fitting that you got a good enough investigation. You managed to find what looks like to be like you can fit. It's like two of your fists thick hit on the door, but the more you look at it, the more you're like, this went all the way through and broke the bearings on the other side. That was holding the locked gate back. And Falry, you can look back and you kind of see it takes a little bit more, but something basically just hit the same spot of the door again and again and again, and just punched a hole through the door, and in the process, it just broke the entire door off its hinges. But judging by the look, one thing did it, and judging by the angle, it can't be much taller than Aurum or much shorter than you.
Interesting.
So yeah, that's what happened to the door.
What thing had this kind of strength?
Yeah, like, Scrag, you know you're strong. You don't think you could do this to a door. That wouldn't stop you from trying, but you don't think you could do it.
He is mesmerized as just like this is too specific of a pattern to like justify the kind of damage I'm seeing right now.
Yeah. So
you're just admiring the art of the destruction.
It's impressive. So Pikachu, Picket is flying around in the thing, and you're looking right through his eyes. There are some. You can see a few larger spiders as well as swarms of spiders scuttling around. Like, Picket is very carefully moving around and avoiding webs so it doesn't get caught. You actually see something shift, like a set of like an armored dead corpse fall, and suddenly like swarms of spiders just like arch right towards where it like disturbed the webs. Around it flies, you can see just large spiders are kind of very home. You see this like den where it definitely seems to be like bodies have been gathered for consumption, and where like you can actually kind of see a couple of the desiccated corpses of dwarves and Froken in the area. But like something catches Picket's attention. You don't quite know, but there's some sort of growling noise followed by like a high-pitched talking. And Picket follows that because it's while you have like higher ADD than it does, it still like is more curious about like what this is because it doesn't match the chittering noises it's been hearing. It flies down a hallway that you nor Pickett saw when you first came here. Another destroyed door, this one again going inwards towards the fort. And then it goes down this like stairwell that doesn't seem to have that much webbing on it. Inside, you see a small figure you can't quite recognize, and just some sort of massive creature. Before Pickett can see any more, the creature turns and you hear just a crunching snap sound, and bam, you wake up. You take 1d8 plus 4 damage. Take an additional 8 damage from the feedback of something hitting you. Whatever killed... This is not something you normally feel when your fairy dies while you're looking through its eyes. Whatever killed Pickett, hit you with a feedback loop. Like, you felt this death. Now, noted, they just despawned back into the Feywilds, but you try to go and like immediately like summon it back. It does not come back. It does not want to come back. But whatever happened, it did not. It scared your fairy. It does not want to come back right now. Another 2 or 3 tries and it does reappear. Your fairy does come back, but it doesn't know what it saw, and it knows that it hurt.
What's wrong, Skag? Oh, that's right. Idra. What's wrong, Idra?
Well, first of all, racist.
Whoa!
That was Kenda fucking up.
All right. On the track.
Okay. So you just like Idra just like looks at Pikachu and just gives Pikachu a hug.
Oh, hugs are nice. It actually really accepts the hug. You can tell it only came back because it was told to, not that it wanted to. It's scared. It's not that it's trying to avoid you because it finds you annoying. It's actually whatever it saw, it scared it.
So I'm actually gonna walk up. Okay. So that was fucked, I can tell. But I need you to tell me what you saw.
This large monster. Scary. Big, scary.
Pickett makes a little squeaky noise. Whatever it is, the spiders are avoiding it.
Spiders are avoiding it.
So it's not the spider. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's something magic down there. It
I
hurt
didn't
me.
I didn't get a good look in the room, but there is stuff in that room. What you seek could be there.
And it was just the creature, nothing else?
A creature and some person, and she kind of like her, and she vaguely gestures towards Falry.
They.
I don't like. Well, no.
It is they, them.
They, them. Sorry. Yeah. They gesture towards Falry.
Okay.
Daz is picking up what I'm putting down.
You've told me about this, Lusha.
To be fair, I told everybody about this.
Uh-huh.
I have a piss poor feeling about this.
We all do.
Alright.
Honestly, I'd like to just burn the whole fucking building down at this point, but we need the fucking bell. That castle was empty. If it's anything like this fucking watchtower, we're in for a load of shit.
Don't forget spiders. Spiders, scary.
Oh, there's gonna be no spiders in that castle, but given how deserted it is, I almost want to say it's worse.
I think she's talking about the actual castle back at your home.
The actual castle back in.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
just to catch Sherm up on the page. I knew what you were. I was picking up what you were putting down, Lynn.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was thinking of the wrong
You,
building.
you were thinking of the
This is
building
why
in
I
front
said
of you.
Don't call this a castle.
Yeah, that was my bad. This is a watchtower. The fort.
Clear communication.
I'm good at this. I'm good DM. All right.
You are a good DM, but my God.
All right. It is getting late, so I do need to know: are you guys going to go towards the creature, or go towards away from it? I will tell you that I would like you to go towards the creature. As a peek behind the curtains, that's where I would like you to go, and I will skip the fight I was going to have between there to there. That way, you guys can go down there.
I mean, yeah, I'd like to go
Yeah.
towards it, but it's a party
Yeah.
decision.
I hear 3 yes. That's a minimum
Yes.
amount I need.
Alright, I guess we're gonna go
Itra
control
Itra
everybody.
just doesn't say anything. Itra is still a bit shaken up by this.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna grab you and just drag you along.
He just picks you up, like,
At least
comfortingly.
push him over
But
your shoulder. Come on.
he casually but comfortably tosses. Oh, thank you for updating that, because I was not going to remember. I named him Pickett. Named them Pickett. All right, I'm putting you guys where you guys
And,
should be.
Before we go in, Thrim casts Pass Without Trace.
You guys pass without trace.
Good
The
call.
question will be getting out afterwards.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll
Thrim,
I
don't burn
I
the
assume
spell
I would've
slot, but I
mentioned-
accept it. What you said.
I assume I would have told everybody, but I will definitely mention that it saw Pikachu while invisible. He couldn't be
Yeah,
seen.
no, that
but they saw him.
tracks.
Yeah.
Maybe
Alright.
it's some sort of vision that lets it see
So-
that kind of stuff.
There's very few things that could do that in Itra's mind. True Sight can do that, and Blind Sight could. You were pretty sure whatever trimmer-like sense the spiders were using likely could. But you don't know for certain.
I have
But
something
I'll
to say
just make
immediately
sure
when we move
Sheldon
into the
did it.
next area.
I'm setting up the next area, and I have a little bit of prelude to it, so I just need to do one quick thing.
Yeah, but I don't want you to tell us everything that's in there.
No, I'm not going to tell
Before I
you.
speak words.
Alright, so what do you want to say as you approach before you get to the stairwell going down? Because I have the thing going to the stairwell going down.
Oh, okay, so it's the stairwell first? No, I want to say it when we get in the room.
Yeah, so as you approach the stairwell, you hear growling, snapping noises from, like, multiple things. Like, it's like, you know, just 2 or 3 growling, and then you hear, no, none of that. Then just like a little, like, sound before more growling, and then you hear like a, I know what I promised, and, you know, we just have to, you know, and just like more of that back and forth. And then that leads to this room. You guys are going to be in the south of this room. So
This
As
is
you-
not the stairwell?
this is not the stairwell. This is you guys entering the room.
This is the room.
This is the
Okay,
room.
good. Where-
Is the
there's me.
stairwell?
Hold on, I have to
stairwell's
pop
in
them
the
up
other
real
areas?
quick. So, on one side of the room, you see that.
Oh, fun.
Oh, fun.
I got to
Oh,
design a
what?
Kerberos fight today.
Say hi.
Oh,
Say hi. And there's something else on the other side of the room. It's hard to see. It's pretty far away.
Oh, okay.
Ah,
Lusha, does that Kerberos have 18 eyes?
Yes.
So what new fucking pet did you pick up this time?
I promise he's not a pet! Says Lady Olian from the other side of the room, holding a massive chain connected to this dog.
So if he's not your pet, what is he, your weapon?
She's like, he's just, it's just complicated, okay? It's not that simple.
I've heard this before.
The As
what it
you
looks
guys
like.
talk, the heads, all three heads turn and growl menacingly at you. And it tries to make a leap, and then just, like, the chain goes taut before it's just pulled really hard by this tiny little gnome, and just slams, like, into the ground. It's growling and glaring viciously at you. And she's like,
Naz does not fucking care.
it's like, it's complicated.
Her eyes are
He's
blue
not who
over
you
the
think he
back
is.
of him.
What do you guys? What does anybody else do or say anything?
Pikachu, is that it?
It nods as it hides behind you. It's basically in your backpack. It will not leave your side. By the way,
Yeah.
just for this fight, it will not be leaving your side. It will be staying next to you. If you want it to do something, they will do it, but they will not be leaving your side the entire time.
Understandable.
Are we on a
imagine,
different
I'll just
song,
be
by
like,
the way? I'm
Oh.
still in Dark Swamp.
Yeah. So this would be more the Sir Yorick the Forsaken.
Yeah.
I could do the other unwelcome one, but this is more like leading up to this fight.
Like step forward, halberd out. He's not intimidated by this thing. He's ready to just rage again.
Yes, thank you. Good. It's always great when your GM says thank you.
Grim says, if he's not who we think he is, then who is he?
Why do we have two Folleries?
I just realized that.
I was grabbing characters and chuck them on. I might have put two Faris on. Whichever one you want to pick, Kenda. Just delete the other one.
I think this one.
Okay.
no, wait, did you hear about
should
the new paladin ability, Kage Bunshin no Jutsu?
New one to me. Oops. Hold on. I can't. You have to delete the. You have to delete this one. I can't. Once I drag it into place, I can't move it.
There we go. We're good.
She's like, look, this is Sebastian. He kind of had a spell go awry, and I've been trying to fix him for a while. And she looks like someone who's been caught with, like, her hand in the cookie jar as she desperately tries to hold this chain. That's who she says to you, Thrym. The name sounds familiar to you, but you can't quite place it. You didn't really go everywhere with Lady Allian, so when you and her were, or when she was among the living, you and her spent a lot of time in discussion, but you stayed outside and more closer to nature, whereas Lady Allian went where she was needed.
Grim answers, and to whom am I speaking?
Hold on. She looks confused, and she goes, "You're speaking to Lady..."
Oh,
Oh,
well
fuck.
done.
Okay.
Well done.
And she doesn't quite know what just happened. You can tell that she looks confused. And then she opens her mouth and then just glares very hard at the floor. And before it could happen, she loses her concentration for a split second. And what?
Here comes Sebastian. who
Did
had
anything
foresight, by the way.
visually
I can't-
happen when the glitch?
Give me
quotation
a
marks
perception check.
Oh, man.
I had to refresh on my other screen, but yeah, basically it's going to attack you.
happened? Perception. -1. That's 6.
16.
All right.
Teacher is too focused on Pikachu to look.
Thrym, you didn't need to roll nothing. You didn't see anything in particular. Nothing looked out of the ordinary for you. Anybody who rolled a 15 or better, so just Naz. The rest of you are too distracted by the sudden giant leap of the Cerberus to recall, but Naz, in a moment when she said whatever she said, you saw at the corners of your vision, like, a purple, in your left eye, you saw kind of a purple haze on, like, your peripheral. In your right eye, you saw a gold haze in your peripheral. And it kind of caused you to, like, wink for a second, or wince for a second, rather, like, in pain. You don't know what happened. It's not physically damaging, like, you don't have to take damage from it, but something...
It's jarring.
It was jarring, yeah. And, the Cerberus, or Cerberus, as I'm calling him, steps forward. Yeah. One mouth on its left opens up. You see its eyes are not red. So the center head's eyes are not red, but purple. The left head's eyes are red, and the right head's eyes are an icy blue.
I hope you guys have played Devil May Cry 5.
I have.
This is a
Don't tell me.
This is not King Cerberus. This is actually this is the monster that was designed by Cassidy to help me with this campaign. This is
on King Cerberus.
No, this is based off of an old RP character she had called Cerberus, who was a worgen in World of Warcraft that had all the different arcane magics shoved into his body, and he had 6 set of eyes. Or 6 different eyes, each one tied to a different magic. So the icy one opens his jaw and spews a blast of ice. You all dive out of the way as the way that you came in, this is basically like a stairwell that goes up, is just frozen shut. You are now stuck in a room with this thing as it goes to attack. Roll for initiative. I also have to make 3 fucking copies of this thing now.
Oh boy.
Oh, does it have 3 health bars?
It doesn't have 3 health bars. It has 3,
Each head.
Each head has its own activation.
Oh, no!
Oh.
Yeah.
That's not good.
So the ones in the corner is just, it's not part of the thing, it's just I need to have something to tie it to.
Oh, no.
Does each head have its own movement?
No, it's all one creature.
It's all one creature. Each head can make a move.
Okay, that's
which is what I think you're asking, but they don't have different movement profiles, if that's what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Can it move 3 times in a combat?
Oh yeah, no, this is a legendary creature. It gets as many. It gets a movement for each action it can take. It does have limited which actions it can take based on which head is in charge.
Fun.
Yeah, this is I've been working on this for like the better part of 2 weeks.
You had the idea months ago.
I had the idea. So after the first campaign, when I told Cassidy, hey, they want to do another battle, the first thing she said to me was, can you make Cerberus the enemy? Like, that was the first thing she said to me. And I'm like, yes.
Oh boy.
Lusha, real quick, 2 things. 1, I can't select Pikachu, which I know you said that that they're attached to me right now, but I can't move that. Like if I'm moving,
just drag him out yourself.
Okay. And 2, I did double check Find Familiar. They do get their own initiative.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. I was more doing it to save time.
Yeah. Well, in this case, it would probably just be. I mean, there's no point in doing that.
No.
He will still have his own action. All right, and then I just need to grab this one. Hit that button. Oh, of course, she is just completely distracted, so her roll is pretty bad.
Garbage.
Yep. She won't have much input into the fight, I will be honest. She has a specific task she's going to be doing.
May not input in the fight, but boy, she has a lot of speaking to do.
Yeah.
something get good short stack.
Yeah, so as the ice is launched, you hear rumbling, and you're not quite sure, but you hear, must protect Miss...
Oh boy, no one can say the fucking name now.
Oops, I did that backwards again.
Wait,
Don't
I
start it
can.
backwards.
I can. Voldemort.
Nope. You say Voldemort. It's also not the name you know her by. The name you know her by is Olian.
No one else seems to be able to say it, just
All right.
us.
So that's the center head, that's the left head, that's the right head. Just for clarity's sake.
Did our handlers say her name?
She said Lady Olian.
Okay. I was just thinking if it was just a party or
Yeah.
not. So okay.
No.
If you
it's-
try to say Lady Olian, you say Lady Olian. Nothing happens.
Hmm.
It's certain people who are affected, certain individuals who are ineffective, whatever this is.
Mm-hmm. I will
Intriguing.
state for the individuals that are not affected, they have very specific reasons why. Alright. First up is Severus, who has more of a chance to get away from its master. This is the center head,
Which is lightning, by the way.
which is lightning.
Just in case anyone was unclear, but the purple was.
It's going to move to here. Well, it's not lightning. It comes out mostly as lightning, but it is actually arcane. How mean do I feel like being?
A good show. All right. Maybe that was going too far.
So it moves to there to kind of come around the pillar that had kind of been coming up the center. It casts let's see which one of these is the okay. It casts an arcane blast, which is basically just lightning bolt for those who know. We're going to angle it this way so that it just hits Scrag and Naz and barely misses Thrym.
Nash should have a +2 to the saving throw. Because I think...
No.
No, I have uncanny dodge.
No, also because my aura barely gets you.
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Ignore the roll. It's not. Oh, that roll is from someone else. Someone tried to counterspell me.
No.
Yeah.
Oh no, it just
No.
No.
That was
I just.
Lusha GM.
It says you.
Arcane Blast,
Yeah.
Severus, the last sound.
yeah. I was talking about the counterspell that popped up before. Okay,
That's exactly it. I'm just no.
you're
Oh,
no.
okay, he's casting no.
Okay, so the
Casting
DC
no.
is so you attempt to interrupt the spell. Casting spell. If the creature is casting a spell of 3rd or lower, this fails and has no effect. If it's casting 4th or higher, make a DC check. Okay.
Well,
Do I make this?
This is cast at 4th level because Warlock.
Okay.
So,
All right. Okay, good. That is just enough to cancel out that effect. How many more of those do you have?
That depends. We got a long rest.
You got a long rest. Everybody's back to full health and full
Okay.
stats.
Well, except for Itra, because
Well,
it was
I did.
Yeah.
take damage.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell you how many more of those I have left because I don't.
It's 2, so you have 1 more.
Damn it!
You want to see everything, dude.
Thrym rolls a D2 and rolls a 2. I'm curious what Thrym is
Oh.
thinking.
That is my wheel and woe. I figure out which one I have.
Oh. Which
So I
is
have wheel for today.
yep. All right. The next one is the left. Hold on, let me put this on the other side of the room so I can make it a little easier. This will be the right head because I can do right and left. I am good at this.
Wait. I need to check the range actually. Is that okay? Yep, 60.
Yeah, it's 60. Okay, you are fine. Nothing bad happens from that one. I believe I said left is fire, right is ice. So this is the ice one going next.
Wait, is it boss relative or?
Oh my god.
It's boss relative, yes.
It is in fact boss relative, yes.
Oh my god, Sherm.
It's
You know, it was
We
a good
can-
question.
We can give Sherm a reason not to participate tomorrow night.
All right. This one is the one that's made the most aggressive move towards Lady O, so it's the one that's going to get hit first. It moves right there.
Hello.
It takes a it uses its Fangs of Mammon at wait, hold on. Nope, that was wrong. Claws of Mephistopheles at Scrag. This is
Ars Goetia.
21.
Mm-hmm.
101.
Alright. 8 slashing damage. I believe you set up raging, so that's 4 slashing damage and 10 cold damage.
14.
Wait,
Okay.
it hasn't been his turn yet, right? Unless he raged pre-battle.
He said he stepped forward and got into a rage.
Oh,
Yeah.
all
So
right.
he was prepared to rage, so he
Yeah.
set it up before combat.
Yeah, so I'm assuming the
Yeah.
second that Cerberus jumped forward, he just went into a rage. That's how I treated it anyways.
Just wanted to make sure of that.
Yep. Alright, so that is the second heads go. Aurum.
Yeah.
The DM was correct when he said that it went for the person that made the most aggressive move towards Lady O.
Yeah.
That was me.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm putting everything on this thing.
Yep, that's very fair. I'll put your color for favorite foe, and I'll put the head, I believe, is what I used for... I can't even see the markers
Yeah,
on
the
it.
fucking the enemy's so big.
He's so big.
Yeah.
Lusha,
Giganto.
quick question. Because this is a larger creature, does it have a larger, larger attack of opportunity range? Or...
I will say, for fairness' sake, it will not have any sort of attack of opportunity. It is too lost in... It has to give up... I'm basically giving up that reaction in favor of it having 3 turns.
Oh, okay.
Cool, sounds good.
Nope, 20 hits.
All right.
6 arms as well as... I mean, it has
We
3
do
heads,
this,
but...
Yeah.
and
doesn't
then
really have
we have
arms.
to do that. Oh,
Yep.
that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. And then
He's
that
struggling.
Yep.
one.
Well, it did not want to give you what you wanted to see. That's
Well.
13 damage. No, 12 damage. Okay. You hit it. You don't even know where your arrow disappeared to, but you know you hit it. It's not hard to miss.
Yeah. Well, let's see if I can hit it again.
The negative part about huge creatures is they usually have very low AC because they're so big. That hits again.
Makes sense.
And that does that much more damage. I keep hitting the buttons on my end and not typing them into the chat proper.
And I think what I'm also gonna do. Let's see. I'm gonna.
So-
move
Which head did you aim for, out of curiosity?
I didn't, but if I had to choose, I would be choosing the middle one first.
Okay, so yeah, you hit the middle one twice. Alright, cool.
So it does have 3 health bars.
No, it doesn't have 3 health bars, but each head matters. You did miss Sebi talk a bit. All right.
Ever so slightly.
Ever so slightly. Yeah, all he said was must protect lady, and then it disappeared.
Can't fucking say the rest.
Yep. All right, Cerberus is going to go. He's already in range, so he doesn't really need to go anywhere. Oh, I'm never going to get a chance to do this ever again.
Oh no.
Don't like that.
Do it.
Everybody around Thrym, hold on, where can I put this? It's I can either put it here. How big is the range of this particular
Are you casting fireball?
What? No! Baka?
God, no.
I would never create a creature with the sole purpose of letting me be able to cast fireball.
Of course not.
This is way worse.
Okay, what is it?
It's Hell Fireball.
Oh no.
Okay.
It's going to be targeting
I
Falry.
can't cancel it. I already used my reaction.
Yep. It's targeting Falry. It's hitting Falry for it's hitting everybody but Aurum. Aurum is actually out of range of this.
I have evasion.
Okay.
You have evasion, which means you make a
Yeah.
dex save. Also, everyone within 10 feet of Falry will take half of this as damage.
Yeah, so
Thrym and Naz
we don't
and
get to save?
Falry. No, you get to save. I'm pulling up the save now for you guys.
Oh, okay.
The save is a DC 15 dex roll to save for half damage.
okay.
Ignore the dice roll. It's just so that I can pop the thing up for the damage.
Unnatural 20. Unnatural.
I'm sorry, what was the save again?
15.
I take no damage.
Yes, you'll take no damage.
Ooh.
Falry will take half damage, then half again. Thrym will take half damage, then half again. Need to see Scrag's dex save, and Itra's dex save. Itra will take the full brunt. And Scrag will take the full brunt. And Pickett will take half, and I believe Pickett also has evasion, so...
Oh, wow.
So it's only 76 damage, but one of those is plus 6. Oh, it says plus 7 for some reason. It should be plus 6, so 34
I'm sorry.
damage. It's fireball, but I made one of the 6s automatically a 6.
So
if you're taking
8
Wait,
points.
wait.
Why is it... Okay, I'll just make it 5. Sorry, ask the question again. So,
Is that-
1 point will be removed because it should be... It says it's 76 plus 7 damage. It should be 66 plus 6. Or did I... No, I wrote that right the first time. My bad. So it's 35 damage. Halved for those who passed is 17, and for those who get it halved again, it will be 8.
Okay.
Alright, so
Except for me, who takes none.
Except for you, because you have evasion.
Give up.
I'm now down to 26. I
So
started
I've
at
got
75.
I'm gonna RP it like Idra took the full damage just to protect Pikachu.
Yeah. To be fair, they kind of all started kind of clumped together. They weren't expecting this thing to just charge across the room and hit them. On the plus side, all of you get to go all at once now.
Did you say this was 35 or 34?
35.
Okay.
All right.
Idra
Itra,
coughs up some blood.
a little tastes like char in your mouth. You've had worse.
So, Idra... Damn it, I can't even hellish rebuke that because, again, I used my reaction already.
Yep. You'll have a new reaction,
So,
though.
Yes. So Itra noticed that Naz seems to be familiar with that lady over there.
It's Lady Olean.
It's Lady Olean.
Yeah, you've met her before.
We've all met her.
Yeah.
She gave you your necklace, which is your casting focus.
Okay.
Yeah, just as a reminder, because your talk was a little over a week ago. So yeah, that's Lady O. She was the one that made you a branded
Yeah.
Also, don't forget you guys have branded dice. You have 6 of them currently, 1 for each party member. You can currently use them.
We can currently use them.
Yes.
This is not the special boss fight where we're not allowed.
I don't like that.
Yep.
I don't like the way you
You
phrased
brought
that.
it up earlier.
I literally brought it up earlier, right before stream, that there'll be one
I know
fight
you
in
did.
specifically.
I know you did. That scares me. Anyway, so noticing that Naz seems to be, very interested in what's going on with Lady Olean.
Just carefully what you do here.
So Idra will walk over to Naz and say, "Go get her." Greater invisibility.
Holy shit! The problem is this guy can see through that.
I was.
Oh,
A reminder: the last time you cast this on yourself, when you were fighting Lady Olean in the first part, she was staring at you the whole time.
yeah,
Oh,
they
that's
can
right.
both see through invisibility.
Oh, I totally
Severus
forgot about
and
that. I'm
Olean
sorry.
Can.
Yeah.
Sorry, I knew that Severus could see through it, but I forgot that Lady Olean could. Would it be alright if I undid that?
Yeah,
Yes,
so
let him.
if you wish to do something different, you can. If you still wish to commit to this as a bit, you can. I just figured that this is one of your two...
I the player forgot about it.
Yeah.
So,
It's been a long time.
Yep.
yeah.
Good try.
So, okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna save the spell slot. I
Yep.
feel like I'm gonna need it. So, what do we have in terms? So, I'm gonna reset my movement. What do we have in terms of cover around here? Can I take cover behind these?
Yeah, absolutely.
barrels, or-
Yeah, no,
Okay.
they're braziers, but they're not burning right now. They're just on the floor. This looks like a room that was used by a wizard of some kind, though it's definitely broken down over the years, and there's a lot of blood on the floor. Some of that blood is dry, some of it is fresh.
So I'm gonna take cover behind the brazier there, and I am going to fire an Eldritch Blast, both beams at Cerberus.
Severus.
Severus.
Which head?
Like my mind is like constantly flicking between Cerberus and Severus.
Yeah. That's fair. Which head are you aiming for? Are you just aiming for center of mass?
Thank you, Lynn. Well, the fire one really pissed me off. So I'm gonna shoot the fire one. Both of them.
Yep. Roll.
Also, I'm gonna say I need healing.
One hits. So one hits and does something, and one hits but kind of just sort of deflects off into the distance. So roll damage for one attack.
6.
The head
Not
looks
good,
mildly
not
irritated.
terrible.
This might have too much health.
You think?
Yeah, but I'll worry about that later. Let's see how many turns this will be a problem first. All right.
I don't know why it's my bar above my head is not updating, but I'm in single digits.
Oh, on my screen it's up, or on my DM screen it's updating.
Okay.
Falry, you're up next.
All right.
Be big.
Yeah. I'm gonna move up Scrag, and I'm gonna use how many should lay on hands? We're gonna use 20 points of lay on hands.
Okay. Scrag, you heal 20 points of damage.
Cool.
You basically feel Falry run up next to you and put her hands on you, and you feel your the burns from before start to fade.
Nifty.
Anything else? I don't remember if...
Sadly, I can't.
Yep.
I cannot. I cannot. Well, I could, but it's like I don't want to do that. So.
Nope, that's fair. Then it's Naz.
Okay, this thing does not have attack of opportunity.
No, you can just leave its
Yeah.
threat
I'm
range.
about to. I'm just gonna fucking pop my ass just over here. And I am going to attack the lightning head.
Okay.
But I'm also gonna yell across the room. Because Naz has so many words. But we're gonna do the damage roll first.
PG-13, Naz.
I'm rated R. You can do whatever. You say whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, 16. Does that hit?
That hits.
Okay, damage.
10.
Cool. 10, okay.
You hit. You do damage.
So what the fuck is this? You come back from the grave and now... What the fuck am I looking at? Some enigmatic friend of yours? What is this crap?
Listen, I don't want to be here any more than you want me to be here. But if I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna help them. She goes quiet. Picket. Pikachu.
Thank you for addressing them with the right name.
Picket. Picket looks through the screen at Sherm, glares slightly, then goes back to looking terrified at the giant three-headed monster.
Picket, are you up for a fight? Can
You
hit them from here?
Or they sit there, they look at you, and they're like, what's the range on their bow? I believe they have a crossbow, and they can hit 120 feet.
Poison short bow. 40 to 160. So it would be a disadvantage.
They will move up, shoot the bow, and move back. They'll move into range to hit, but then they'll come back to your side immediately.
Okay.
So yeah, they'll make the attack.
Yep. Then I'll have Pikachu attack with their poison short bow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my mic.
All right, that hits. I'm not gonna bother rolling the Constitution saving throw because his Constitution saving throw is a 9, and even if you roll a 1, you can't crit fail it.
Damn. Okay. Wait. If its saving throw result is 5 or lower, the poison target falls unconscious.
Alright, fine. I'll roll it. Whatever. Oh, it's not as high as I thought.
If you roll that in that one.
I'm fine.
Right.
Also, it's not as high. I was thinking if it's other save.
What the fuck +9? You pulling these numbers out of your ass?
I'm kidding.
That was the one of the other saving throws, actually.
So it falls unconscious just if one head just droop.
Yeah, it would actually just be one head droops.
Oh, and Pikachu would have fired that at the firehead.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it hits you think it hits the head, it kind of disappears into the center of mass. And, yeah. That is Picket's turn.
I give Pikachu a high five as they jump back into my backpack.
They do not even stay around long enough to acknowledge the high five.
They're gone.
They are just like, yep, no, that's you said that.
So Seb has been provoked, and O has also been provoked.
So Lady O runs up, dashing as quick as she can. She sighs in annoyance and she says, "No, Sebi, stop, Sebi, come here." And she actually pulls something from her pack and throws it at Scrag. It hits Scrag dead in the head, and Scrag, you heal. How much does a medium healing potion heal?
You tell us.
I don't remember. I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, I've got the book out. I'm looking.
Does he take damage from the bottle?
No, he doesn't take that. It basically breaks but heals him.
It breaks.
Minus
Potion.
1 point.
Potion's 2d4.
Just saying, in Baldur's Gate, I have killed someone throwing a potion at them when I was trying to heal them.
Yeah, I'm not doing it like that. All right, it's a greater heal, so 4d4 plus 4. Here we go. 4d4.
Decent deal, actually.
So heal 12.
Heal 12. Okay.
Yep. So yeah, that's her first turn. Unfortunately, Sebi has gotten a lot farther away from her than what he should have done. That was not what I was expecting, but RP in my world, RP always breaks.
Called the rule of cool, bitches.
Yeah, RP always breaks mechanics. Thrym, it is your turn.
All right. Question on an interaction between a spell and a class feature.
Okay, go ahead.
So if I cast Aura of Vitality, which allows me to use a bonus action to heal a creature within 30 feet of me, 2d6, and I am in my Chalice form that says, whenever you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points to a creature, you or another creature within 30 feet of you can regain points equal to 1d8 plus your Wisdom modifier. Would the Aura of Vitality trigger that Chalice effect?
I am going to go with rules as how you stated to me, which, from what I can see on my screen, yes, it does trigger it. It just seems like it's a very confusing. Yeah, no. I see what you're trying to. You're not trying to abuse a low, a small area heal to get a bigger heal, but Chalice is kind of more of its like own interaction. All it's asking is that, did you heal someone? If yes, you can do another heal. It's just Chalice's specific heal.
And I can't do both of those on one turn anyway, because that's too many bonus actions, but... okay.
Mm-hmm. If you casted your bonus action as a action, which I do allow players to do, that's fine.
Right, but casting Aura of Vitality takes one action, then the bonus action triggers the actual heal, and then it would be an additional bonus action to activate my Chalice form.
Well, you do have some branded dice. You could use one of them to take an extra action, and that'll let you do it.
I think what I'm going to do for now is not that.
Okay. I'm offering it as an option.
Yes. I totally understand. Alright, does this get me in? Yes. Okay. So I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality with my action, and that just creates a 30-foot zone centered on me. And with my bonus action, I will heal Idra.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's 2d6 plus 4 heal.
Okay. Roll it up.
Hermes don't.
This is a really good song for this.
Oh.
No!
Wow.
Minimum heal.
Listen, this happens every time I play a healer or a character and try to cast a healing spell.
Octave, I am in the same boat. I'm not gonna lie. The amount of people who have fallen unconscious because I only rolled like 4 1s or double 1s. It's insane.
It okay. It happened to 1 in 5 Loxodon.
Maybe you shouldn't be healing him, or maybe this is just karmic justice.
Yeah, I think he is getting what he deserves.
Want me to shoot him?
You're barely within 30 feet of me. I'm going to start taking steps in the other direction, and you can do with that what you will.
Alright. Scrag. It's your turn, coaching.
Alright. This thing has rightfully pissed me off.
Must protect. It's like, this thing has pissed you off, all it's doing is protect.
Yes.
Protect very aggressively though, like.
It's very good at job.
Goodness, I have there's 3 heads. I have no idea which one I should hit because I unlike probably a lot of everyone else in this call right now, I actually have zero expertise over what all of this means because clearly a few people know more than I do, and I'm a dummy. So
You're
I'm not
fine.
sure which
Don't
one
you
to hit.
dare! Don't you dare say that.
I'm glad everybody had the same reaction of "Don't talk about my friend like that."
But I am that friend. Fuck you.
Just pick a head, but it really doesn't.
It really doesn't matter. I am keeping track of which heads are taking damage, but that's more whichever one reaches a certain threshold and has taken the most damage is the first one that will go down.
Like whichever one super doesn't matter. They're all gonna deal ridiculous types of damage.
Yee. I'm not apologizing.
No, it's fine.
Even just hitting its body, by the way, is still perfectly acceptable.
I will say that hitting the heads is gonna be more beneficial though.
Yeah.
If I was to go for one of the heads, considering my smaller stature as a kobold, if I was gonna like RP out this this launch with my halberd in order to like hit a head, like would I be, or would you allow me to do to have some sort of benefit by basically turning myself into an unsafe glaive user?
I mean, yeah, you have the power of anime and a specific goddess on your side. Go nuts.
Okay. I mostly say that just because I figure that's the only way he's gonna reach ahead is he's got to like pole vault up.
Yeah, no, I am a rule of cool. However you want to RP your character diving to hit a head, by all means do it. There are certain rules I will follow, but like as far as narrating your hit, it's your hit, man. Go for it.
Okay, so I'll go for
jump.
So I'll go for Firehead.
Okay.
Valerie is next to me, so advantage.
Yes, pack tactics. Oh,
I did.
thank goodness you did. That's a hit. Almost
All
crit.
right.
Give me damage.
So you start seeing Scrag as he's been like burnt, like he shakes it off after the heals, and he at least can recognize what's been done to him. So he's like shakes it off. He's like, and it gets kind of like a second wind, and then just pole vaults up and just starts basically insect glaving around, just kind of poking and slashing at each part of the firehead as much as he can.
Yep.
In this short burst of time.
Ooh, nasty damage. All right, nice.
As he's doing so, he's gonna try and end with one more strike during his rage.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit.
Fantastic. And this last strike for the turn is going to it won't be like super effective, but he'll basically he'll kind of like revolt off by just kind of like poking, not the sharp end of the halberd. He's gonna do it from the base, but basically just like clock it in the head, go thunk, and then vault off, and then just kind of like slide the halberd with a slice on the way down on the top, kind of towards its face.
Yeah. So as you do this feat of acrobatic excellence and just absolutely tear into the firehead with both strikes, it reels back and the head just screams at you, and it screams, "Stop! Make the pain stop!" And it's its turn now.
Yep.
Alright, this is Middlehead's time.
Make the pain stop, but you're still coming at us, motherfucker.
Cassidy has said that while I might not apologize, she will apologize for the horrors her mind creates that I use against y'all. My response is, I'm not apologizing still.
I've already told her she doesn't need a fucking apology.
I'll tell you, she's having the time of her life over there.
She should be.
Alright.
Fucking bet.
The middle head turns and just dives down at Scrag in like defiance of what has just happened. It is going to use the Fangs of Mammon.
Arsgoisha.
Yep. This is actually based off of different princes / lords of the Nine Hells in D&D.
Who are members of the Arsgoisha?
13. I rolled pretty poorly.
That does not hit.
Alright. Do I have... No, it does not get multi-attack because I gave it so many other things going on. It will... that will... be... that will be its turn. All it does is it's just like each of its heads are turning, and all of you feel individual eyes turn to look at you. Each of them are filled with either rage or like what could only be described as just righteous fury. Next head's turn. This is Icehead. Icehead is a little bit better at that process. It just saw what Falry did and was like, no, none of that. It's going to, let's see, measure tool, give me that. I'm gonna go for
Not the cone.
the cone. It's the cone. It's not a big cone. A little cone.
Oh yeah, 25-degree cone is not big.
Yeah, it's got to be on this side. So I think, yeah, the best I can get are. Yeah, that's the best I can get. Thrym is just out of range. So, that's going to be Hoarfrost Breath. Make a DC 14 Dexterity saving throw. This damage will still be halved from you guys.
That's even with my +2. That's an 8.
Yep.
All right. At least this is halved.
Mm-hmm. Kojin, I need a dex save from you as well.
There.
Okay. So you guys will be taking half of this damage because of Falry's aura. So it'll be 8 damage.
I am so glad I picked Oath of the Ancients.
It's so good, right?
It is like the best.
It's
party protector.
It's my favorite paladin to play. It is by far my favorite. There's a reason like Lady O is a Oath of Ancients paladin. All right, Aurum, you're up.
So Lady O is still trying to get over here, right?
Yes, you did see her throw a potion at Scrag's head. Well, you saw her throw something at Scrag's head, and he did look slightly better afterwards. Also, that was a hell of a throw she had to do. She's got something going on.
Established she's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm kind of debating running towards her to try and get damn thing.
Get away from the damn thing?
No.
Oh, to make it follow.
To make it get closer.
Oh, okay, alright.
No. I'll help.
You know what? I see what you're doing. Let's see. Let me check what you got for skills real quick. The only one of these that would work. So I'm going to take this as a free action, but if you would like to try to do an intimidation and then, run away from the 2 melees to try to force him to follow you, that I'll let you do that for free as part of like you are RPing trying to intimidate it to following you. You still will get your move and your attacks as normal. This is just something I like to do that's fun. So
okay.
You are looking for a DC of... It is trying to protect, so if you are trying to be aggressive, I'm going to say the DC is 12.
Damn.
6 is not enough. It is more distracted by the insect glaive dancing kobold and the healing paladin next to it than it is you.
And that was just me trying to just get it to follow.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I had to come up with a reason why would it follow you, because you don't have like a goad spell that would like cause it to want to.
No, unless if I shoot her.
Yeah, you can always do that and see what
Scary
happens.
master, very scary.
You can always shoot him and see what happens. Oh,
Yeah.
shoot her. Oh,
Her.
you
Yeah.
can absolutely do that.
It's just a question of if I dash, do I get the attack or
You
not?
do
Or do
not.
I just-
Dash is an action.
Then I'm
Unless
going
you're
to
me.
just move and then prep for that because it doesn't care about me right now.
Yep, that's fine. All right.
I'll help.
All right.
This is not going as how I initially saw this going.
Welcome to peak. Welcome to
No. I am perfectly content to let this play out. I am curious how I would play this. All right, it is now time for Sebi's Firehead again. Sorry, a little bit of acid reflex there. It is specifically howling in pain. It turns and swipes a claw. Let's see. The closest person to it is Naz, and it is fighting uncontrollably. So it's actually going to try to leave. It's gonna provoke an attack of opportunity from Naz and Itra. Itra, I know you have Sentinel. This is too big to be stopped by your Sentinel. I am going to word it like that. And if you would like, I will burn a legendary resistance to say it won't.
Sentinel.
Yes, Sentinel is an ability that he has that lets him, if he attacks of opportunity and he connects, regardless of any damage he does or doesn't do, he stops. He turns the target's movement to 0.
Oh, you said Etra. You meant Scrag.
I meant Scrag. Yeah, sorry, Scrag. You can.
I was like, hold on a second.
Scrag, you can make an attack of opportunity alongside Balry as this creature is moving away from you guys.
I'm doing that.
I'm just saying Sentinel will not affect him.
Yeah, that's fine.
Admittedly, Lusha got both names incorrect.
Yes.
Yeah, you did. I was like, what?
No, I was.
I was getting very
It was
confused
moving
too.
towards
Why?
me.
Yeah, it's
I'm
moving
gonna
towards
divine
Naz.
Smite this. I'm gonna divine smite that.
Yep. So that's a hit from Falry.
That
You
is.
can
Yeah,
divine
that's
smite
for
an
me
attack
too.
of opportunity.
You can, as long as you attack, you can just smite. It's just a bonus action. If she hasn't burned her bonus
It's
action
not
yet.
even a bonus action. You can just decide after it hits.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
Smite is powerful.
There's a reason that early 5e paladins were the like meta build. So that is 32 damage.
And plus add this. That wasn't that good of a smite.
Oh,
It
no,
was
wait.
6.
32. Okay, so that's your guys' combined damage. So 32. Plus 8. No. Ooh. Okay, you guys did hit it
Oh,
very
wait,
hard there.
Is this guy undead?
No. He is actually very strictly not an undead. He is a what is my, hold on, I gotta go to my bestiary real quick. I actually have a specific term for it.
Yeah, because if it was undead or fiend, it does an extra D8.
It's not fiend, it's not undead.
Okay.
I would say that what it is does apply though. It's no, it doesn't. It would be
Okay, it doesn't apply.
no, it does because of how I want this interaction to work. That would affect. So you do get to do an extra D8.
Okay.
It's a monstrosity, which a monstrosity are creatures born of cursed and fallen mortals. And they are born strictly from the dark goddess, who would act more like a fiend in this setting. So yeah, you can roll the extra damage.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, so that's an extra 6 damage.
Yeah, so if you want to add that to your thing so you have it later, that just, it's fiends, undead, and monstrosities.
Fiends, undead, and monstrosity. Okay, I'll let the note.
Alright, so it has moved, it has taken some very nasty damage as it moves into range. And it brings down the burning brand of Asmodeus on Naz. And I rolled another 2. Fuck me.
Straighten up, bud.
Damn.
So I'm just gonna nimbly dodge out of the way of that.
Yep.
I would have also accepted burning down the house.
My brain was starting to hear burning brand of Asmodan from Diablo.
Yeah.
Asmodan.
I had to go. I actually just because of that, Kojin, I did write it as that initially, and then I had to go check the actual lore of the 9 hells, and it's like, oh, it's Asmodeus, not Asmodan.
I miss doing a slam dunk in Heroes of the Storm.
Mm-hmm. I gotta hydrate. I've been hydrating the whole time, but yes, Shroom?
Lusha,
Mm-hmm.
make them repent, Asmodai.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to.
Alright, your turn. Your turn, Shroom.
Okay, let's see. So, sorry, remind me again, did Orem hit Lady O last turn?
No, he has not hit him.
Okay.
This is just the firehead. The firehead went its rampaging, and the closest person to that head is Naz, so it dragged the body over there, regardless of the dangers to itself, and attacked her. Naz nimbly dodged out of the way of a giant, like, burning bite attack, but it still came at it.
Okay. So I was just thinking I might want to follow my master's lead. So, so it's 30, so, okay, I'm going to dash, whoops, sorry, I need to measure that again. Yeah, okay, I'm going to dash to behind this little bookcase here.
Okay.
That's all my movement. So, but I'm basically trying to, like, get to Lady O following my master's lead.
Mm-hmm.
And then Pikachu will again peek out and take a shot.
It's not her turn yet, or their turn yet.
Oh, right, duh.
You actually gave them an order, so you do have to wait for it to happen. I will say, as long as they keep hiding in your backpack, though, when you move, they just automatically move with you. They are attached like that.
Yeah, I'm really gonna only use Pikachu's movement for
moving, shooting, and ducking back in cover. Yeah. All right.
Constantly doing 1 damage, just being that annoying little shit.
Yep. Ballry.
Alright. I don't see anything other to do than go right up and attack.
Hit it.
The couple of party members.
I saw the 1 roll up for a second. I got excited.
But luckily, if that did happen, I could reroll because of Great Weapon Fighting.
Yeah. Also lucky.
I'm going to Divine Smite.
Yep.
Use level 1 Divine Smite.
Okay. That's another 13 damage.
13. And marking off the spell slot.
Alright, you guys are actually keeping up with it very well. Don't forget, this is a monstrosity, so it does do an extra d8.
Yeah, good point.
I literally gave it to you, friends! See, this is what you get for forgetting. It's gonna roll a 1 now. Okay, hold on.
Alright, please. Okay,
It
21.
hits.
I'm just, you know what, just for that comment, his 2nd level Divine Smite.
Yep.
Hey.
Alright.
Okay. 2nd level, so that's 4. Make it work enough.
4d8, yes.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Marking off
plus
spell
another
slot,
14. And not bad.
16.
Not bad. Another 16. It's... You guys are feeling like you're getting into it. It's starting to howl and rage in pain. As you brought your burning brand, like, you swing once, Falry, and then, twist around and swing again, like really, like, clawing into its, one of its legs. It lets out a howl, and it goes, "Please, end it!" This one came from the center head. So,
Right.
so far, the icy head has said must protect Lady, and then there was the static. The left head, the fire head, has said it
Make the pain
hurts,
stop.
make the pain stop, and then the middle head said this must end, more or less is what it's trying to go for.
This cannot continue.
This cannot continue.
Get out of my head! 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 Get out of my head!
Yeah, that is the meme. So you have a little bit of the clues relating to how each head feels.
Okay.
Going on that, it's Falry's turn. Or Naz's turn. Sorry, I keep
Hello.
mixing them up.
Okay, I'll go again.
No! Get out of here! My turn! I rolled something low initiative.
I mean, if you want to, you can burn your fate and take another action.
I was thinking about it, but I'm not going to do that right now.
Okay.
She doesn't see it as a desperate situation.
Let me see something here. I mean, they don't really need to be for desperate situations. Just do you feel like taking an extra thing?
That's what follows.
Oh yes, Contagion. Lady O and Cerberus have both tried to say the name.
It's just not really working for them. Why can I not see certain things? Hold on.
Oh,
Can I please?
oh, they just need help pronouncing it. E-tra. Say it with me. E-tra.
That's not the one I tried to fucking click on. No, not this one either. Can I please fucking click on the thing? How far is dash?
It's double your movement.
W.
Double your movement?
Yeah, so whatever your movement is, just add another one to it.
Just add another one, okay. I'm just measuring things out here.
Yep.
So I need to move 50. And that would take up my movement as well, because it's literally just... Like, I'm just adding extra to my...
Yep.
Correct.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And because I am a rogue, that is my bonus action.
Yep. Then there's no need to disengage because there is no reactions.
There's no attack of opportunity on this fucker yet.
Yep.
Okay, so I have this. And then I need to use my fucking failing brain.
Well, 2 plus 2 is pi.
It's
And
not 3.14, hello?
with enough calculus, you can make anything come true.
Yeah, but the specific equation of 2 plus 2 is not going to equal 3.14.
Did you follow the
You
chain
have to do
rule?
a
Bad
bunch of
attitude.
extra calculations.
It is
Not
a bunch of
with
extra
attitude.
calculations.
It's a lot of extra calculations. You have to add and subtract more numbers.
Yep.
Fool, the lot of you. 2 plus 2 obviously equals fish.
This-
So
Thank
said
you.
The Fairly Odd Parents.
Oh. All right.
I'm just deciding if I want to talk or try and attack first. Oh, I'm gonna talk first.
Mm-hmm.
So this is your friend. You want to help him. What do you expect us to do?
I would really expect you guys to try to, like, I don't know, fucking hide while I try to calm him down. I don't know. I'm just gonna try to, like, fucking pull him away from you guys.
Nowhere to fucking hide in here. All right, we do it my way.
She,
Yeah,
like,
I
looks
got
at you confused, and then, what do you do?
I'm not actually aiming for her specifically. I want to make that known, although if I whiff this, it's gonna hit her.
Yeah.
That's not the correct... Is this the correct thing? It is. I'd like to kind of aim for, like, this wooden thing behind her.
God damn it, it's ads. Do you mind holding that thought for, like, a minute?
Yeah, I can hold that thought for, like, a minute.
Tell me what you want to do, and then we'll say what you're gonna do. So you want to try to aim for the
Want it-
wooden post
The
behind
wood
her.
thing behind her.
Yeah.
Because it should, if I get this correct, it should whiz past her head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll hang tight for another minute before I actually do my own.
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna have you roll it off.
Okay, hold on.
You'll need
Oh, it's actually out of my range to aim specifically for it.
no, but I know what you're trying to do, and that's fine. What I'm gonna say is that you're gonna roll if your total plus your attack is above a 10. You manage to successfully shoot it past Lady O, but put it close enough to, be
Alert, buddy.
alert monster.
Mhm.
If
But if I get below 10, then
yes, if you get below 10, you will hit
I'll hit her.
oh, you'll hit her directly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
So I'm rolling this.
Not quite the second. Give me 30 more seconds, so I'm gonna just swap. Take a quick sip.
The tension is building.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
This fight is coming out even better than I had hoped. I'll be real. This is coming out better.
We did the thing. Dramatic moment, and then cut to commercial.
Yeah.
True.
Alright, Contagion is saying ads are over. Go ahead and say what you were planning on doing. Lynn.
So I'm aiming past Lady Oleanne's head here. If I roll above a 10 on my roll, it will go past her close enough to alert Cerberus. If I roll below a 10, it's just gonna nail her.
Either way, you're gonna alert Cerberus.
Yeah.
Yeah, one way or another, this is gonna work.
It's just how much is this gonna hurt before or after?
I fucking succeeded.
Yep. Yes, so you rolled a 24. For those who are wondering, it is the end result of the number, not the specific dice itself. So yes, you succeed. It goes very close, like so much that it whizzes, like her hair flutters as it flies by. She's actually staring directly at you, still confused, because she's like, she saw that you could have taken the shot and hit her, and that you missed her entirely, and it goes flying off, and it hits the wall behind you. What? Concern? Contagion? I have no idea why you're worried.
Why would you be concerned? Everything's
Alright.
fine.
Let me know when your turn's done.
Well, I have a few more words, which is, you have a lot of fucking explaining to do, and since you can't seem to say your own fucking name, you have a lot of extra talking.
She just looks at you when she realizes what you just did, and she just goes, fucking run! And then, I'm going to interrupt here to do a legend. Severus is going to interrupt here as part of his legendary actions. He roars at you. There is no words. It is just a primal roar. And he fires a he actually, what he will do is he will charge you down and make an attack that way. Falry, you will get a follow-up attack of opportunity. He does not care. He will not even register that you hit him. He's going to get an attack of opportunity at half damage, actually.
Wait, no, because my turn came around. No, I'd have my.
I mean, Lusha, if
Yeah.
you want to fire something, you're out of my range. I can't say no.
Alright.
Oh, well, in that case. I will say he does move forward a bit. Actually, I don't want to, not because I'm out of your range, but because Lynn can dodge it.
You know what?
and he saw her dodge it.
Level 2 Divine Smite.
Yep, that's fine. This damage will be halved, by the way, if you want to hold back that smite.
No, we're gonna do it.
Okay.
She wouldn't know until she
Commit.
does it, so
Yeah.
we're gonna do it.
Nope, that's her.
For the RP.
Alright, so 25 damage gets halved to, I'll be nice and say 13.
Alright.
Just because it normally wouldn't be like this. Basically, think of it like how how Kojin just is resistant to damage when he's raging. This is just a moment where the monster is doing a rage, and
it,
yeah, 100%.
It's been doing that to even Radiant.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
It's just only because it's a legendary monster that it gets the full resistance to everything rather than just part of it.
Okay.
I'm fucking
Just wanna confirm.
breathing down on Naz, and she's just...
Oh yeah, no, it lands claws forward on you. And this will be this will be done with the claws of Mephistopheles.
Okay, this is the ice one?
This is the ice claw specifically.
Yeah. I still have Uncanny Dodge, by the way. I have not used my reaction this turn.
Okay, it's still a 24 to hit you.
Yeah. but I use my reaction to have the damage.
Have the damage, that's fine. This would be 22 damage, halved to 11.
Okay.
You manage to roll with the blow, but the claws come down hard on you. You feel it rip through the fabric of your leathers and tear deeply into the wounded, ashy part of your body.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, no, this fucking hurt. But luckily you were able to kind of twist with it, so while it did get one claw dug deep and ripped into you, the other two paralleled alongside it managed to just barely avoid nicking you.
Yeah, well, I mean, the other bad thing is the clothes are now torn.
Yeah. You guys can see
There are things to worry about,
if people want to make a perception check to see why that's important, I will let Naz make a disadvantage stealth check to try to hide it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be looking at Naz while her clothes are.
Well, I'm the closest one. So it might
Disadvantage
just
roll?
be it.
Yep. Disadvantage roll for stealth. That's still 16. That's not bad at all.
Didn't see it.
There's a giant monster between you and them, and more everybody's distracted by that. So nobody sees the problem.
Yeah, I thought I clicked the thing.
Click the thing again.
Well,
It goes for both of them.
69.
69, nice. But sadly that is a 6 and a 9, not a 69, so that's you don't notice.
I know.
You're very actually this works out because you could almost think of it as you're at disadvantage because you're so angry right now.
Yeah.
Madge.
Madge.
Naz, quickly! We don't want this to be a fan service episode.
Not fan service, but I promise.
Alright, it's Picket's turn. It's Pikachu's turn. I will tell you, I think even at its farthest move, I'm not sure if it's in range, and if it can't get in range and get back to you, it will not attack.
They're not, no.
No, then they will just look at it, look at you, shake their head, and dive back in your backpack.
I will
Okay, enough.
pet them gently on the head while they're in my backpack.
Yeah.
Come here, please.
I
You're
don't know
fine,
how,
baby. It's
I
okay.
don't know how I feel. My cat smelled my metal dice and just went nope, nope, nope.
Mine did the same thing with mine, so it's not surprising. Alright.
Right.
So that's Picket's turn. Olian. Let's see. I'm not gonna make it too complicated. She goes directly next to Naz. Grabs the chain, and then she just starts straining and pulling on it. At this point, Cerberus has restricted movement. He can only move at half his normal movement.
Okay.
And every turn of Lady O's turn, he will move half of her movement in her direction.
Okay.
This movement will not cause a provoke because of how it's pushing and pulling.
Yeah.
But it is a restraint now put on him. And Lady O is just screaming for you guys to just run. Just figure out how to get out of here and run. I can hold him, but you need to run. Unfortunately, he is rage
Door
unleashed,
frozen.
and he still moves her faster.
Yeah.
Door is frozen. Door stuck. Door stuck.
But door is locked. But door was
Thrym.
First, seeing Severus leap at Naz and Olian go to attempt to restrain the beast, Thrym will yell, "Adria, chain your damn beast!"
She pauses, and you see the chain almost slip free. But she retightens it. A look of shock on her face.
It's not a name I know.
Nope. That is not a name any of you know.
No, that's Naz muttering that. That's
Oh, okay.
character.
Yep. Alright.
Mutual whisper.
She doesn't respond, but you're not sure if it's because she's physically straining at the chain or something else.
Mm-hmm.
Scrag. Or no, I don't know if Thrym might still have things to do.
Still has turn.
Oh, Thrym has plenty of things to do.
Okay, sorry, I got ahead of myself.
We are going to put a guiding bolt in said beast.
Yep.
Are you in range, or do you need to move closer?
That hits.
Well,
I think he's in range.
It's
I should be in
65.
range.
It's 65 feet, I believe. Hold on, I do still have guiding bolts
yeah,
open.
guiding bolt's 120 feet.
Yeah, no, you're
Okay,
fine.
Yeah, he's within range.
I saw that too, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, he's in range.
I was pretty sure. Alright, so that's 15 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then, as a bonus action, I will use my Aura of Vitality on Idra again. So that is...
This is gonna be another double ones.
1-1.
Ah, okay. He heals another 9.
All right.
Yeah.
We're improving.
Alright, the next attack will have advantage, as long as that attack didn't already have advantage. So when Scrag goes to swing, he will still have he won't take the guiding bolt's advantage, more or less. As your guiding bolt, you summon your stars to you, and you let them fly, and it smashes into one of the heads. That head screeches out, "No, I don't wanna, no," and it kind of falls limply to the side, and its eyes sort of close. It's not like off or fallen off or removed, but it definitely is more dead weight. The eyes that close, are not all the eyes on the same head are closed, but every eye that was red is closed. Another quick glance shows you guys that the eyes aren't staying in place. They are moving around. Each head still has 2 that stay on their head, but they are floating around. Wherever the red-colored eyes ended up, they all close. Alright. Anything else, Thrym?
Nope.
Alright, cool.
Sorry, just to clarify that, are you saying like the eyes are like floating like above?
No. Like they're traversing the skin.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yep. Hello, and this is Eldritch.
This is an Eldritch horror game, by the way, in case it was forgotten.
You all need to play Bloodborne.
Oh god, and
I need to actually
No.
finish it.
yeah, then go play some Dark Souls like.
I wholeheartedly refuse.
That's fine. That's fair. Speaking of refusing, you can refuse to do anything this turn if you want. Contagion.
You mean Kojin?
Or Kojin, sorry. I said Contagion because I looked at my chat to see what he was saying.
You're everywhere,
Contagion.
dude.
Katogen.
Contagion. They did
The fusion dance. It is Scrag's turn.
I'll-
The game just made it worse.
And
And then I made it worser.
25, 30, 40. I should be able to get to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I should be able to get over to here. And
Yeah.
then
You do have advantage because Naz is still in engagement range and you have pack tactics.
nice.
Good, it helps. You hit. Jesus. Okay.
And then let's do another one.
I might keep the health normal. You guys are just freaking blazing through this. You're
almost like
not
the
as
dragon
fast
all
as.
over again.
No. It's not the dragon all over again. You guys did like 2/3 of that health in one round. You're on
Yeah.
round 3, and
I
you're
did, like,
just crossed the
by
50% mark.
myself in the first turn.
Yeah.
That's 31 damage total across both
Yep.
hits. So this one is going to be towards the ice head.
All right. So yeah. As the ice head is still kind of trying to bear down on Naz, you kind of leap on its back and just 2 quick swings right across its skull, and then it like flails, knocking you back, behind it. But it like one of its heads has turned to face around and look at you. And I will remove the Firehead from the turn order.
Oh.
For purposes of marking. I can't mark on that screen. I don't know why I'm trying. I will mark one of the Cerberuses as
Cerberus?
I can't.
Also Cerberus.
Cerberus, yes. Hold on, I'm just marking this as close so I know that this head is no longer active. Alright, cool. Sorry. Alright, so, Scrag, you done?
I moved, I did both my attacks.
Sounds like a barbarian's turn to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I can't. Alright, so the arcane head turns away from Naz. It actually causes the whole body to sort of twist on its chain to face around at Scrag and Orem. And it decides that it is getting really tired of Scrag hitting it, and it just brings its well, actually, I will let everybody but Scrag give me a insight check. Scrag, you are busy getting attacked by a monster. You do not get to see what's going on here.
An insight check, you said?
Insight.
I see nothing.
Yeah, you're busy. There's a giant monster like feet away, and it's bigger than anything you've dealt with before.
Insight. That's 5.
Big monster, big monster, big monster, big monster. Itra, it's up to you. Yes!
Thank God!
Yes! Itra,
Staring down his best friend.
you are kind of in a weirdly calm state. As much as you really fear and hate this thing, your need to stop and help pick it has kind of given you a weird clarity. Like, you are part of this fight, but also oddly disconnected. As you watch the thing twist to turn towards Scrag, and it raise its fangs and arcane energy start to coalesce, you realize something that you notice from the purple eyes. It's intentionally targeting Scrag. But it's intentionally targeting Scrag to keep Scrag mad. To keep Scrag attacking it. And you remember... It's a little tricky in your head, but you do remember it said earlier something along the lines of ending it. It's making Scrag stay mad at it. Or so you think. Everybody else, this is a big, giant, scary monster that's taking a bite out of Scrag.
Yep.
These are the Fangs of Maman. I'm so happy I came up with these. 26.
Sorry, do you mean like it's attacking to provoke us, or
it's attacking to provoke?
Yes.
It's attacking to provoke you guys. Yes.
Right. Okay. Just want to clear that up.
Cool. All right. 26 hits Scrag. It does 14. Let me roll the d8. I know this is very complicated looking, but this is just a really cool thing. All right, so it does 14 poison damage to Scrag, and then Scrag, you need to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
You failed.
Oh, no.
You gained Despair.
Oh, no.
Your next saving throw or attack roll will be at disadvantage.
I see.
Yeah. That's the other counter mechanic for those who forgot. Despair is the counter to your guys' fire. It is what I get to use in my one dice. I haven't really had a chance to use it yet. I do have an idea of what I'm going to do with it, though. I just haven't gotten there yet. I'm getting close, though. Very close. All right. Yes. So that's its turn.
Oh, hang on. I accidentally clicked that.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fine.
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy.
Save us.
Yeah.
You manifest a minor wonder, a sign of supernatural power within range.
I mean, maybe that could have helped your intimidation.
Yeah.
I would have used it, let you use it to get advantage, for the future. All right, the ice head goes. The ice head then twists around because it is fully locked on one person and one person only. It spins around and it digs another it actually doesn't dig a claw into you. It is so unbelievably fuck ass mad that it actually uses no magic in this attack. By the way, not a single attack up to this point has not been magical in some nature.
You telling me I could have told you no?
Yeah. Vicious bite, 20.
That hits.
Yep. It's not magical, so its fangs are inherently like blessed with frost magic. So you take 16 piercing damage into cold damage on top of it. But it's not a magical attack. It's much the same way like you know how your magical weapon has like an additional 1d4 piercing? It's kind of like that, but with its teeth. Its teeth just have an extra bit of damage to it.
18, I'm at 15 health.
Yep. Fortunately for you, it does not have multi-attack because I already felt like it was hitting pretty hard. And to be fair, like I know it doesn't look like it's done a lot to you guys, but I'll let you be honest. Like a lot of like it, if that dispel didn't go off before, it probably would have had you guys at a fourth of the health in the opening part of this fight. Yeah. It's Orum's time to shine.
Well, I'm gonna ask Lady O.
Mm-hmm.
Master, wait. It wants us to fight it.
Or do we have to kill this thing before we kill you? Or are you gonna take care of this?
Give me an insight check.
Alright, there you go.
Lagos is just like, man.
She doesn't want you to kill her, but she also doesn't want you to kill it either. That is the best you can get out of it. She looks at you. It's hard to read. You lock eyes with her, and for all you want to see emotion there, these eyes staring back at you are dead. But there's still something in its face, in her face, that makes you think, I don't want anyone to die. I want to fix this. I don't know how. That is what you get. You don't know, like, the thing with your insight check, it was just how much detail you could get from it. You were going to get something, and this is basically all you get.
Yeah.
Also, Contagion, no, I did not feel bad about fireballing them. All of these attacks are magical, and when told that they were going to cast a counterspell came up, they counterspelled the lightning bolt I was going to use at the start of the fight.
Yeah.
So
He tried to fireball and lightning bolt us. I dispelled one of them.
Yeah.
It's just a question between the ice or the lightning or whatever.
The lightning seems. You do hear that Itra from the other side of the room that it's. What did you say, Sherm?
Master, stop! It wants us to fight it.
So that's what you heard. It's up to you if you want to listen or not. This, as far as you were concerned, this is a monster that you were supposed to protect people from. As far as your upbringing is concerned, rather.
Well, I'm going to take that as the lightning head wants us to kill it. So I'm shooting the ice.
Gotcha. I see the logic here. That's a hit.
Yeah. And then
13
this,
plus
and
4 plus 5, so 22. Very good, very good. It lets out a growl of frustration.
And I'm gonna shoot it one more time.
It's
the
another
eyesight
hit.
has taken the least amount of damage so far.
The eyesight has taken the least amount of damage so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, adds in 3 minutes, but that's okay. We got 3 minutes.
Yep. Plus
I'm
9.
keeping an eye on the timer as well, Contagion. Don't worry.
See, the problem is your guys' timer is not my timer. My timer is saying it's 15 minutes. Hold on, I'm gonna do this just so he can.
Timer.
There's with the stream management slash layout.
Oh, mod view.
Mod view, yeah. They have a mod view. I have my streamer view. Hold on, I'm just doing something real quick. I'm not that I don't want to keep track of it. I just want Contagion to see this. There you go. I get half of the money back, so I ain't worried about it.
True.
Yeah.
All right. So, yep, that's damage. It hurt. It let out growl of frustration, but it's while the heads might move around, 4 of the blue eyes just flow around to stare daggers at Naz.
Yeah,
problem.
It's focusing on me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because this one has a different objective.
Yes. All right. Is that the end of your turn, or do you want to take a move action?
I have a feeling it's gonna try and come after me at some point.
That's always a good idea.
So what I'm gonna do? Hello.
Nice to see you.
you run behind her, and I just imagine you just crouch down, and you're still not short enough to put enough height
Put
between.
her on her shoulder like, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put a hand on your shoulder, like hi, and just keep it there.
Oh God! Like,
All
Or
right.
anything.
Two eyes stay on Naz, and then 2 just move to follow Orem, and they're like glaring daggers at you.
It's not aggressive yet, but we are
Yeah, but
sort
if
of
it wants-
playing the game.
If it wants to do something, it's gonna have to hit the master first.
Hey, no, don't touch me there. That's my no-no square.
Oh God!
Oh my fucking god.
Etra, it's your turn.
Okay. Otta, I want to get your ruling on this. If I shouted out, "Close your eyes" to everybody, would they be able to do that?
Yeah.
Still on my turn.
Blinking is a free action.
Well, I'm asking them to close their eyes a little bit longer than a blink.
It would be fine if you say close your eyes, you do a thing, and then you'd say open your eyes. That's fine.
Link, open your eyes.
That one wasn't in my head, actually.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm gonna shout out, "Close your eyes!"
And then solar flare.
And well, in a sense. So then I will cast right there, basically right in front of where Severus is facing. I will cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Oh.
Legendary creature,
Right.
though.
It's a legendary creature. Basically, I'll either pass it or have to blow a legendary resistance, but either way. What is it? A wisdom save?
Wisdom save.
Yep, he is not the wisest boy. But he still naturally passes it.
Oh!
Wow.
Bullshit.
He rolled high. What do you want from me? It's a dice game.
I want you to roll lower. Am I not clear in that?
Yeah, you do it. Unfortunately, he does not even bother looking at it enough. You see one of the purple eyes come as if trying to force it to work, and then just like it, shimmers and disappears, and then just pops up on somewhere else on the skin. How dare you roll high, DM? I had plans and you ruined them.
I have 12 eyes with which to look at things. So.
But yeah.
Can I try and I don't know, just like I don't have like detect magic, but like just can I try and see like what's going on with those eyes, especially the creepy purple one?
Give me an Arcana check.
I was worried you'd say that.
I'm sorry, he's magic.
Magic.
It's magic.
You
You
know,
want to figure out how the
it's-
magic works.
You know, it fits. I don't really know too much about magic. I was just given it by a really pretty lady.
Oh, yeah, that was about right.
They're weird.
Yeah.
Yep.
Boy, those eyes
That's
sure
about
are
as best as
funky.
I can give you. You didn't even roll above a 5, friend.
Damn. Hey, I rolled a 5 on the dice. I just got a -1.
Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna take Cassidy's response. Your understanding is that moving eyes are scary.
Very scary.
Yep.
All right, is that your turn?
Okay. Let's see. How much movement did I use?
You had to have used probably almost all of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did use all of it. So okay, yeah. So yeah,
I'll-
I'll try and shout out, stop it! It's trying to get us to hurt it. I don't know what to do.
Isha over here having a crisis of faith.
It's scary monster, but it hurt Pikachu, but it also sad monster, and Itra don't know.
We're working on it.
Yeah.
We're working on something at least.
Yeah, this creature's trying to commit death by police, suicide by police. So, good luck.
Wait. Quick question though for future turns: would you consider this to be an area of dim light?
Razors aren't lit, so.
Yeah, I guess I could consider it an area of dim light.
Okay. Next turn. But thank you for telling me that.
Yep. Balry.
Alright, I'm gonna start by moving up. Move as close as I can. And I'm gonna go with my original plan. She is going to cast Moonbeam.
Moon! Sorry, continue.
That,
Ooh, this is going late.
yeah, it's just simply a 5-foot radius, a 5-foot radius, a 40-foot high cone centered on a point. So yeah, it has to make a Constitution save and take half that if it succeeds.
Okay.
If you have it in your spells,
Our combat is
yeah,
taking too long. He's getting tired.
I'll be fine. 21.
21. Okay, it takes a D10, so I'll just it'll take. I roll 2d10.
He's getting tired. I'm surprised I'm still awake right
I'm-
now.
I am still
13.
surprised.
You got your second win,
6.
Kojin.
Did I like?
There was a point you got excited for, but I see you're getting like me. It's getting a little draining.
But yeah, every single time it starts its turn, Aaron in that move beam, it'll have to make a con save again.
Okay, sounds good. I think it's 2
Now
of
you
those.
And I believe that Moonbeam does have friendly fire, so everybody else.
I
watch
mean,
out.
it's right in the middle of it right now. So
Yep.
We
Well,
are trying to
what
move
if-
it.
Look, what if, for example, I wanted to turn invisible and jump up on the Hydra's back?
That's a bad
Then
idea.
Don't jump on top of it in the middle of the Hydra.
All right,
Hydra.
it's a reference.
Yeah.
Get up on the Hydra's back!
Yeah.
That's my
That's your turn. Yes, you get a turn.
I do get a turn. And there's a lot to evaluate on this turn.
This thing is looking very worse for wear.
Yeah.
Itra is saying the thing is trying to get itself killed. There is a
Okay.
giant angry mouth staring at you, and to give you a little peek behind the curtains, at least in this specific case, it's not going to stop till it kills you. You don't have many of those left.
Well, it's gonna stop. It's not gonna stop until it kills me or until she gets it far enough away.
Yeah,
So there are options here.
yeah. But you only saw her holding the chain earlier. You don't know if she has the actual strength to move it enough.
For sure.
Like, that's
But
just a
she's
hope.
trying.
She's
The
trying.
thing is, how much do I trust her?
Yeah.
Well, like I said, there's a lot to evaluate this turn.
Yep. I'm just making sure both you and also the audience knows, like, these are the thoughts that will be in Naz's head.
Mhm. Like, there's several pieces of information rattling around.
Mm-hmm.
Pages in the room, but none of them would be able to cage this guy. Does fit.
Yeah, he does actually fit.
Fit, but-
Judging by what the direction Lady O is trying to go, it looks like she's trying to go over here, and you can see where the chain should loop into a like, you know, lock in the wall. But
Okay. The question is, does that hold?
it had to
Like,
get
why was
off it
in
somehow.
her hands? Yeah, like why was it in her hands when we got in?
Yeah. That's a different question.
Yeah, it is.
Give me a perception check, Nas.
Yeah, you got it. Perception check. Boop. What are we? Oh, okay.
That's actually really high. That's really good. I'll give you 2 pieces of information.
Cool.
The first is that while you're evaluating and you're kind of looking around trying to think of what to do, you notice something on Lady O's hip that wasn't there before. There is an ancient hammer that seems to be thrumming with just power. And putting 2 and 2 together, you're pretty sure the person who broke the door is sitting right next to you.
Yeah.
The second thing you notice is that recalling Lady O, it could definitely hold Cerberus a bit. She's able to control and drag him in ways normally. You have a feeling that only works when Cerberus is calm. He is not calm.
He's not calm right
He is
now.
trying to absolutely kill you and probably Orem, and the other head is trying to just kill himself. Putting 2 and 2 together, you're coming up with fish, and it's also a pretty dead one.
The dead fish, yeah. Either
So,
us or them, but...
yeah.
Oh, that's gonna require...
You're-
But my...
You either make her unhappy, or you might not make it back at all. And a simple look down at yourself gives you an idea of what is at stake here.
Yeah, but you've given me an interesting piece of information.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, one of them's trying to die. One of them thinks that I'm trying to hurt her.
Mm-hmm.
But I whiffed on purpose.
Yep. But it doesn't know that.
It doesn't know that.
Yeah.
But we gave me an awfully high charisma stat.
We did.
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. So Idra has shouted out for everyone to hear that this
Yes.
thing's trying to kill itself. But I can see the one in front of me is pissed because I got too close. We've
Mm-hmm.
gathered that this thing needs to be calm in order for her to get it under control again. That's a lot of information that I can use.
Mm-hmm.
Let's back off just a little bit. 25 feet of movement is here. And we're gonna start trying to do persuasion checks.
Okay. The DC is very high.
Okay?
I'm going to say it is over 20.
Over 20.
Oh.
Yes. This is something that is both
And
active.
26 do it.
A 26 would barely do it. You need a 25 or higher, is the number I was setting in my
I
head.
need to roll.
This is something that hates you, that you're trying to convince to stop trying to kill you and calm down. After it has been hurt so much that one of its heads has been knocked out.
Yeah. But you know what? I think we should still try for it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm here for answers.
I will. I give you, if you roll it, I will give you the chance.
Hmm.
Oh my god!
The 25.
No!
Wow.
That is insanely impressive.
Just fucking got it!
No!
Oh, fucking way.
What
you
is
need a
that
25!
fucking-
Guess what I just fucking got?
No, I set the number.
No, I was
Lynn,
about
what sort
to
of fucking
say.
hacks are you using?
I was about to give you a help, but
Hmm.
try and like ending concentration on the moonbeam, but no. Oh, if she can, this is it.
Oh my god, holy shit. I
Hmm.
need a second!
I need a second. This was not, of all of my plans, this was not one I expected. But not one I'm
Exams
wholly.
sometime tonight, so it's probably.
It's not one I'm wholly upset with.
I was gonna try for multiple turns!
Mm-hmm. I can tell you based on how much Scrag is doing, that it might not be enough. So the question now becomes one of a very specific thing. So you say something. I have no idea what it would be. You do something that basically would imply to this creature that this is a misunderstanding, this is not a threat. You have a feeling that the purple head is the purple-eyed head is too weak to fully
hear me.
hear it. No, it doesn't want to hear you. It's trying to ignore you, but it doesn't have the control to. It doesn't have the strength to control the full bond. The ice head does. It's only been hit 3 times this entire fight. The purple head has actually taken a lot of blows.
Yeah.
So the ice head,
primary
the ice head is currently primarily in control, and it is glaring fiercely at you. But between you moving away, trying, you don't necessarily put your bow away, but the arrow in your hand goes away. You kind of hold your hands up a little bit protectively while you talk it to calm it down, and its own master makes a statement to be calm, I promise we can do something about this, as she is slowly able to guide him till she manages to chain him back to the wall. He is currently chained to the wall. He is sitting down. The ice eyes have 4 of them have fluttered to watch you guys closely. It doesn't trust you yet. It feels like it's taking a leap, but something in it remembers things, and it is taking a moment to kind of try to coalesce.
Ulrich, jump on Scrag now.
That was the next thing I was going to ask. What does Scrag do before it gets over there? Scrag is raging.
Yeah, that's my concern.
I'm gonna grab him. I'm gonna grab Scrag and try and.
Before you get a turn, Scrag gets a turn.
Scrag gets his turn.
Kojin, before it leaves your square, what do you do? Please play it as in character as Scrag would.
He would attack.
Okay. So that's what would happen, but as stated before, this was really cool. Unfortunately, Scrag is raging, and as Lady O pulls him away, he runs forward and goes for a swing. Scrag, you have one opportunity. I'm going to give you one attack. If you hit, the fight continues. Please crit. This would be hilarious.
Please crit. This would be hilarious. Thanks.
No, I like both these options, but I also feel like Scrag is. There's a reason the purple head is targeting him.
Oh, I know.
More wide.
You
know
need
even crazier.
What? You don't get advantage.
Yeah,
Wait, I don't.
No, it has to be next to the target.
and also Farley's not going to help.
Oh, okay. So this is really just normal roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
It.
That's enough to hit.
No.
The fight continues. That was a really good try, Len.
I did try, but that's.
He's a barbarian. He's a frenzied berserk barbarian. He does. It's Lady O helped him gain a semblance of control so that he does it friendly fire. She did not ever teach him enough for him to be able to so Lady O would have gone, she would have moved to here. He would be like here. Scrag would be something like right here. So yes, I love everything that happened here. I am only partially sorry it didn't work out. I think this was a very great RP moment, and I want to say I'm so proud of all of you guys for participating in it. It was a very good attempt. I also want to personally thank Kojin for staying in his character, even though I know that for him, I know Kojin, for him, he would have not wanted to do this. I'm so proud of you, my friends.
Thank you.
It's very good. I am a rule of cool / RPDM. Staying in character is the most important thing for me, and I'm glad that you did it. You also still get a second attack, so keep going, please.
Okay.
Like I said, I was going to give you...
violence, I guess.
Yeah. I was... Thrym, I'm going to let you have a turn because I'm going to play it that you were waiting to see what would happen, and then when Scrag attacked, it lets out a howling attack and then moves to try to attack Scrag. So you'll get your turn still. I'm not going to take that away from you, but I know with what you and I have said before, I know you would have waited.
Hey, hey, Lynn, the order of those attacks was in improper order for you.
Yeah, it is a miss.
Here, up here is my character.
Yep.
But now he misses?
Yeah, now he misses. Now he misses. He had a based off of the attack, he had something of a 30% chance of missing. So yeah, that happened. Thrym, it is your turn.
Are those the great looking things on the floor? Are those pillars, or is it just grate on the floor?
Those are a grate. That is a grate. So you can see through it, and the spiral staircase doesn't block your line of sight either. You can definitely see the creature at some angle.
Okay. But first, he's going to shout again. Adria,
yes.
The creature blocked the exit. We have to fight. There's no other option unless you can control this thing.
We fucking just tried that.
Yep. She's screaming, I'm trying. Give me a perception check.
Playing to my strong suits.
I know.
No.
Just octave.
You got it.
Oh, shit.
Just Thrym. Just Thrym. Thrym, she's crying. It's hard to tell. Her tear ducts don't work. It almost looks like some sort of ooze is running down her face. But you, out of everybody in this party, you have known her the longest. You have seen her at her lowest. This is lower than that. She is distraught right now. She is destroyed because she knows what you guys have to do, and it's why she hasn't once actually gone out of her way to stop you. She is just trying to stop him in the only way she knows how, and she doesn't know what to do anymore. She's trying. Oh, damn, is she trying? But she knows where this is gonna go. You know where this is gonna go. And nothing is going to change that for either of you. You may continue your turn. I want to change the music now.
Okay.
There is a song called Most Sorrowful Music of All Time. Please play that.
Oh, you bitch.
Look, it was very in theme for what I wanted to do here. Alright. Thrym, please continue your turn.
Alright. We're gonna go ahead and make a spell attack with a guiding bolt.
Yep. That's a hit.
For 13 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then, okay, I'm not. I guess as a bonus action, I'll go ahead and
Do you
continue healing.
It's 30 feet, right?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, you can't quite hit Scrag.
So I'll continue
You got it
healing
right.
Etra.
Yep. Alright.
Thank you.
Um,
Don't be sad, elephant friend. I might still have plan.
8 points.
Yep. It is the purple-headed Cerberus's turn. It moves its 30 feet. And this proves more than anything what it's trying to do. It also drags Lady O with it. She is desperately trying to move it the other way, but it moves. It drags her.
It moved into the moonbeam.
It moved into the moonbeam. And because it's on its turn, it chooses to fail that con save. Please make a roll of damage.
Lusha, I can't see my character token anymore. Can you see it on yours?
Yeah, it's still right here.
Yeah, I see my health bar, but I don't see. Oh, there we go.
I flicked you back and forth. 4 damage. Okay.
Yeah, 4 damage. Not much.
Yep.
Oh, it should have done that earlier as well because it started its turn in it.
Nope, it did not start its turn in it, actually. It was dragged out of it by Lady O, and it moved back into it. It dragged her into it. And it dragged her in such a way that even if she tried to move, she could not get closer to the chain post without having to drag it back through it.
Okay.
And it makes another attack at Scrag. It now knows what it's doing. It continues to attack Scrag.
Because I fucking calmed it down, yay.
Yeah, you calmed the blue head down enough, and then Scrag pissed off the blue head, so now it's like the purple has directed the ire.
Mm-hmm.
The blue is now not targeting any
dog that trusted you.
Yeah. If the blue is now attacking indiscriminately, it's not really targeting you specifically, Naz. And you can tell this because the eyes aren't looking at you.
Yeah.
Once more, Fangs of Mammon into Scrag. Man, I'm making myself sad. I knew I was going to, but I'm making myself sad.
Well, it's even sadder after what I attempted.
Yeah, it's
Right?
everything I wanted because it's worse now. It's everything I wanted. All right, it is going to be doing 14, half that damage. It's going to be doing because you're within 10 feet of Balri. It'll be doing 7 damage to 7 lightning damage. Huh?
He's barely out.
Oh, he's barely out. Okay, so it's 14 force damage or lightning damage.
Wait a second. Could Falry have chosen to include Cerberus in her aura and having the moonbeam damage.
She wouldn't.
She wouldn't.
Understand.
It wouldn't.
She wouldn't at this.
She
Like,
understands
we have a
this thing
couple of
once I-
people who were in on the attempt, and others who were not.
Yeah,
Oh.
Falry was.
She understands things once to die.
Yeah, Falry is in enough to have let the attempt happen. She wasn't in enough to stop once it started attacking again.
Okay.
Yeah, this is up way later than I thought, but that's fine. I'm thoroughly enjoying how this is going down. Icehead's gonna go. I'm gonna roll.
Before that happens, Thrym is going to use a burn dice.
Ooh. All right.
I cannot, in good conscience, prolong this.
Yep.
And comes down and casts Ice Storm. It's a 20-foot radius, so I'll
Yeah.
center it
There.
here.
Yeah.
And make a dexterity save against DC 16.
Yep. It's about that big, I think.
That
Dec-
looks about right, yeah.
Yeah, DC 16 Dex save. It actually. Oh no. Okay, yeah, it might be fine. Yep. I do still take half damage though.
Yep. So that is...
Yeah, he's a dog. He's kind of good at Dex saves.
Please. Oh,
4,
go.
6. So that'll be
13.
13.
Yep.
And each
Eight
turn
of
it's
8 of it's bludgeoning, and then the rest is cold.
okay. So it takes. Let me. It would take half of the cold, but I'm not gonna prolong this any more than I have to.
Yeah.
It's late.
Yeah.
And it does not it doesn't create it creates difficult terrain until the end of my next turn.
Yep. All right. That was at the end of the purple one's turn, correct?
Yes.
So the
Alright.
ice one still needs to make a turn.
Okay. So the ice one's turn. It's not moving anywhere, so it's gonna make another Dex save to see if it because it needs to make a Dex save and a con save. Take more damage. It passes the Dex save, so it takes half the damage from yours, Octave, and then
There's no continuous damage effect.
No.
It's
Oh.
just
It's
it's
just
just difficult terrain.
okay. It's still going to be in the moonbeam. It's not moving out of it, or it starts its turn in it, so it takes.
I don't
Yeah,
think we
that-
have anyone in chat who's affected by ads right now, Contagion.
Yep.
but yeah, 5 damage.
Yep.
Because that succeeds.
Okay. Takes the damage. It's looking very, very worn down. I've got probably one more action. I need to choose it well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Naz is 1, Orum's 2, Scrag is 3, Balry is 4, Thrym is 5, and Itra is 6. This is just randomly targeting somebody who's not trying to kill someone. 4, Balry.
Okay.
Within range.
Within range. It just means I don't have to use a ranged attack on it. It's going to give you the claws of Mephistopheles, and it just twists around and tries to claw at you.
Okay.
It's an 18.
That hits.
Oh, for some reason I was thinking you were 19 DC.
No, I'm 16.
It is 27 total damage. The cold, I believe, is halved. Or is it all
Cold is
magic
halved.
damage? Cold is halved, so...
Cold is halves, the slashing is not. So
Okay,
it's
so-
11 plus 8.
8, so 19.
19. I'm below half. This
Yep. Balry is
Tell me
looking
about it.
bloody. Daz is also
I've
looking
been for a
bloody.
while.
Most of the party, but Thrym and Orum have been bloody at least once in this fight. Scrag is lucky to kind of be on his feet, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
'Cause
just
I like-
the sheer adrenaline from the rage.
Mm-hmm.
It's because I like standing next to him, so
I'm
any
so
magic hits
mad
him for
he
half,
missed
and
the
then his
second
rage
hit.
hits any physical for half.
Yeah, he is just... This is showing how, like, Barbarian just completely face tanks things. Alright, Orum, it's your turn.
Well, I'm guessing that there's absolutely no point in trying to
No.
get this
No,
out of
not
it.
at this point.
Wait,
No.
I might try something.
So, which one's looking the worst right now?
The purple head is the one that's looking the worst. Though the frost head is not looking much better.
I'm gonna ask Lady O if there's anything else she can do before I put an arrow between one of
Whichever
its eyes.
you can get.
She looks down and shakes her head. She continues to hold the chain so it can't run around as easily, but she is no longer like weakly walking towards the or slowly walking towards the end of the room anymore. She is just holding the chain to keep it from moving easily.
Well, you have a lot of explaining to do after this.
Hits. 17 hits.
That plus that plus that.
15. 15. Alright. And again. It's still alive.
Yeah.
Okay, get down. Your knees down.
That's a hit.
That hits.
That is enough for phase 3.
Fun.
Phase 3.
Yep.
Sorry.
So-
Wow.
Your arrows, you fire 2 arrows. You're being a little indiscriminate. One goes towards the purple head. One goes towards the ice head. The first arrow hits the purple head, and it lets out just this peaceful rumble before it sort of collapses down, unconscious like the other one. You see a big slacking of the body, and then this roar, and this roar comes out. You will not hurt her, and it just rages. This is a legendary action for when Cerberus is below 10% health.
Fun.
It's almost-
Desperate final stand. It will make
All-out attack.
an all-out attack.
Really?
This will make 3 bite
Can
attacks.
I,
Yes?
here, I have a question. Can I use branded dice to get ahead initiative here?
You can, but this is a legendary action. You will
Okay.
either kill it so that this is the last thing it does, or you will not kill it but get to go before it. But yeah, I'll let you use the branded dice to do that.
So I can go before it's legendary
You
action.
can go before it and do enough damage to put it over its threshold. It will still do this, though, is what I'm saying. But I mean, you have the dice. You can definitely do it before you get knocked out, because this will probably knock you and Scrag out.
Naz is kind of
Okay.
sitting on her ass at this point, just
Jeez.
watching.
Okay, I'm gonna use to get ahead.
Okay, go ahead and take your turn.
Every life must go at some point. I'm gonna use mine to unlight yours. And
Yep.
I don't know. I was trying to think of the word for blowing out a candle, and it couldn't. And I was trying to say something. cool.
Extinguish.
Extinguish.
Extinguish. Thank you.
Mhm.
I'm tired.
No,
I'm
it's
not-
it's 1:30 for me. I understand, and
It's
I still
late
have
for me,
one other thing I need to do after this too.
Yeah.
I think after the battle, I think we kind of end because it's getting way too late.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll
Yeah,
end
so-
and pick up. We'll pick up with the aftermath tomorrow.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yep. So essentially, it's considered a full turn.
Yeah, it's a full turn. You are moving yourself up in the initiative, so you are going before
Okay. Okay.
this action
Gonna-
happens.
Going to do everything in my power. Gonna use great sword.
Yep, that's a hit.
23.
Yep.
Smiting this.
Yep.
12. Alright. And then that, because that will be
Oop.
3d8. 14.
8.
And final attack. That's a 9. Oh, wait, no, because I rolled 2. That's reroll.
Yep.
Not much better.
Not much better.
Doesn't matter.
That's my
You are achingly close. You are achingly close, but it still gets to take its reaction.
Okay, figured I'd at least try.
Yep. No, you did really well. All right. It roars with its last head and stomps on the ground. It then, takes up, Falra, you're trying to end it before it can really go. As you take your first swing, the second swing that's going for it, it pulls itself back and then rips in with a bite. This is going to be 3 vicious bites in a row. It'll be one on each of you, and then it's going to move to try to attack Thrym as well. So the first one is against Falry at 28.
Also, she would have moved a little closer to Scrag just to.
Yeah.
Okay, 28.
Yep.
And then Falry does not get her turn after Itra.
No, it does not. She does not get her turn after Itra.
Yeah.
19. So 16 piercing damage and then 1 frost damage.
I'm out. I'm down.
Yep. Then he moves like this, and he takes a bite out of Scrag. It's another vicious bite.
You lose your moonbeam since you're incapacitated.
Oh yeah, that's true. Thank you.
23 will hit, and
I should have rolled for concentration earlier. I just realized.
It is 18. So it will be 8 piercing damage and 3 cold damage. No, he takes half damage.
Half damage because he's right.
Yeah, he's berserking. And then the last attack will go on Thrym. And then that one, it misses. It does drag Lady O around like a rag doll. And then it turns and fires a cold. As much as I would like to hold back, its cone of cold is going to try to hit as many people as possible. It is a 25-foot cone line. So that would be Thrym and Scrag and Orem.
As he does that, Thrym is going to use his wheel reaction to give Scrag an extra d6 on his save.
Okay. It's going to be a DC 14 dexterity saving throw. Ignore the dice roll. The dice roll doesn't matter.
Alright, well.
Alright, so...
Yep.
Oh.
And then he almost rolls on...
D6. So.
Yep. So, Orem, you take 16 cold damage. Scrag, you take 8 cold damage.
And that will still knock me out. Or, wait. Oh, I'm
No, you are...
I'm at 3.
You're at
Still
3.
fucking standing.
You are on your last leg, sir, but you aren't down yet. You didn't hear no bell.
Actually, Itra, I have a request.
Yes.
I don't know what you're planning to do with your turn, but if you were planning to attack, can you hold it?
I was not planning to attack.
Do whatever then.
It's Itra's turn.
I know.
I was letting him know.
For the metagame. Sorry for the metagame.
No. And from the beginning, and this not even changed my mind. Like from the beginning, I was planning to not attack
Yeah.
because and let me double check the distances.
Also, reminder: my field's down, so Scrag no longer gets help. Resistance to magic.
No, I know. I did count. I knew that, and I counted it.
Would rather say just in case.
Yeah, that's fair. Also, might be important to say that for the chat because I was counting it, but they might be like, "Oh, why isn't he taking half? He's been taking half the whole time." It's like, no, it's how those two combo off each other. What is Itra trying to do?
Actually, a couple things. Did the people who burned their fate, did they take damage?
They do take damage. You take a hit die of damage. Like one of your hit die, you just take it as a damage.
Yeah, it's literally one.
It wouldn't matter for Falry, she's already unconscious.
Yeah, it would have knocked me unconscious anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that I got plenty of health for it. So
Yeah, it is one hit dice worth of damage.
Okay, I am gonna have to burn because I'm just far enough that I can't reach.
So you burn for the extra action. That's fine.
Burn for the extra movement, I get. Well,
it's an extra action, and the action is spent on dashing. Yes.
Yes. So, I would like to move in front of the creature and like look it directly in the eye, and trying to like very mixed feelings, trying to grasp like control on anything I can of this. I'm going to try and Fey Presence it. And I am moved to this position specifically so everyone attacking around it will also be affected.
Cerberus the Lost Hound. Condition immunities. Charmed. Frightened.
Oh.
You.
Why did we let him
bitch.
charm earlier with the fucking...
Because it's a charm that doesn't incapacitate. I was letting the incapacitate stand, but I was just going to blow a legendary resistance for it anyways.
Okay.
That was why. I wasn't sure which way to go with it, and I didn't want to I like giving players the ideas, and since it's a charm but it also specifically does something else, I was letting him have the chance for the something else to happen.
Okay.
It's one of those, like, probably clearly more like I shouldn't have let it happen, but I was willing to let it chance.
Yeah, gotcha.
Well, I'm still gonna do that because I feel like Eater would want to do that for
Mm-hmm.
RP.
No, and it's a good try. I'm not saying don't do it for RP purposes if you're trying to. It's just I'm not going to bother rolling because that is a very specific. Both of those, he ignores it. So you try your best, but he does not react. Naz.
Yeah. I have to do some measurements. Excuse me. Yeah, okay. So it'll take me... So I'm gonna use my fucking bonus action again for cunning action.
Mm-hmm.
To do my movement over here.
Yep. You're going to walk up to the Lady-O.
I'm walking up to Lady O. And we are walking.
Mm-hmm.
We're not running, because there's no point at this point.
Power walking for the dash, but walking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I gotta put a hand on her shoulder and I say, I didn't fucking want this. And then I look up at that thing. You know I didn't fucking want it. And now I actually have to hit to make this count. Otherwise it's gonna be stupid.
No, it'll make something else have to happen on the next person's turn.
Yeah.
You hit.
I hit.
Do you do enough damage, though?
That is the question. 6, so no.
No, you don't. You could have done it. You rolled way too low for it, though.
Yeah, it's shitty.
You would have needed to roll high for yourself.
Yeah. It's a shame I don't get a fucking sneak attack right now.
Yeah. Sadly, it is too aware of you for it to work.
Yeah.
As the turns pass down, I'm going to skip over Picket. You are too close for it to want to even bother coming out.
They're very scared by...
Yeah.
Yeah.
She looks at Naz. She looks at Threm. She looks at Falry on the floor. She drops the chain. She calls to Cerberus. Sebi, come. And he actually moves forward and lowers his head into her hands. She pets him, crying. It's very obvious she is now. You can all tell, except for Falry, who is having a very rough day.
Yeah, she's unconscious.
And
crying over her dead body.
Yeah, crying literally over it. Like, obviously somebody moved her out the way real quick while this was going on. The pup quietly pushed her out the way.
With a paw.
Yeah, with a paw, and it lays its head its last head into her lap and closes its eyes. And tears running down her face like a disgusting ooze.
That's the best she can manage.
Lady O pulls out her hammer and smashes the last one in the head. Or Flex. She still hits.
Oh my!
Wow.
That was a 4.
Yep.
Unnatural 20.
That's the damage. It should be bludgeoning.
What the fuck?
It's a good thing we're not fighting her.
Yet.
Yeah.
What the fuck bullshit weapon is that?
That is called the Hammer of the Ancients.
I can read it. I'm asking you, the DM.
I will say that I took a little inspiration from Pathfinder when designing this weapon, so it's a little more designed. It is an artifact of gods. I will say that.
I mean, checks out.
None of you are dwarves, so I can't tell you why it works the way it does. I will just say I wanted to do a little bit of a flex there.
Well, flex obtained.
It lets out a sigh. Momentarily, one of the purple eyes opens up, and it lets out a sigh. I have to look up the specific phrasing here. 1 second. I was told exactly what to say here, and I need to go and find it. This went back a little bit.
Scroll up.
Yeah, I have to scroll up, but this is done in a very specific. This might be in a different chat actually. Hold on.
I don't blame Cass for this at all.
Oh no, it's there it is. There it is. She found it for me. All right. She goes. He goes. As he's shimmering, he is actually turning into like smoke and fog. In it, you see kind of a wolfman-like shadow with its head laying in her lap. He goes, "Mother, you didn't forget about me. Now I am freed." And he fades to nothingness. The only thing left is 3 floating orbs. And that is where we're going to leave tonight.
Oh god.
Can someone at least heal me back up so I'm not just awkwardly?
When this happens, you wake up with 1 HP. That way we can say you watched how this ended. You basically got to see you were like Scrag kind of like pulled you aside as he was coming down from his rage, and you kind of had a moment to see this as this monstrosity breathes a sigh of relief and disappears into nothingness, leaving behind just 3 oddly colored floating orbs and a crying undead woman. And that is where tonight ends.
Yeah. Sherm, this was not Cass's fault. This was you, and this was me, and then it was you.
This is both of you's fault. But this specific... This was one of... This ending specifically was how it was originally designed to end. The idea of... we came up with about 4 or 5 ways this fight should have ended. Those endings are still currently ongoing. There is very specifically something that needs to happen after this. Unfortunately, Sherm, you will not be here for it, as it is currently like super late. And as much as I want to continue it, I know it's going to be this is as good a cliffhanger as what could potentially happen next. And I don't think you guys are going to trigger what could happen next, so this is just where this is going to end for now.
I just have to say that Atra has gone home for Pikachu's sake.
Yeah. He has actually been banished from the mortal coil. he left to go hang out with Steve. He was scared that the spiders would attack Steve. Ignored the tears in his eyes. The very manly tears.
So, I mean, I can. So my flight is at 8 my time. So I could maybe just. I wouldn't join via voice, but I could join, like muted and talk via chat for like at least a couple hours.
If you can do it in the early part, that's fine. I did plan a contingency in case anybody was missing, because this was such a fluctuating weekend, and especially because you already made it clear that this was fluctuating. Contagion in chat has kindly donated his time for tomorrow. Usually he has something else going on, but he was more than excited to come in and help out. So he will, depending on what happens, he will have a character that will just give you guys assistance. He does not get to have the same bonuses you guys do, because he's not playing a branded character. But he will be along to help. But yeah, that's where we're gonna leave it. So, deep breath. How do you guys feel? I'm gonna go down the list, starting with Bongos.
A different server might have posted something good that I immediately thought, oh god, Octave. It's Octave. It's Orb Octave.
Oh god. All right. Well, that definitely brings the mood up a bit. Bongos, how did you feel about this session? Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, I'm just kind of sad that trying to stop the huge monster from killing itself didn't work, but
no, that's fair.
Just on the second attack, I'm so upset.
Yeah,
this was indeed the darkest timeline. Kojin, my friend, how do you feel? Besides tired.
As tired as I've been all night. I don't know what went on in my brain to just lean into this so hard, but I'm just like, I'm glad I did.
Yeah, I'm glad you did too. It really did fit with how I feel like Scrag would react in the moment, especially when it came out that Scrag was specifically being targeted because he was so riled up.
If we'd had one other person whose turn was before his.
Kojin, we're gonna give you a hard time about it, but genuinely,
you did exactly what you were supposed to.
Yeah,
it was so cool.
It was such a good moment. Both moments were great. Like, we had chat on the edge of the seat, and that is where I want them every time.
Yeah. Exactly what you like out of character. Damn it, you bastard! In character, nice job.
Yeah.
Flawless performance.
Yeah, flawless. Sherm. Oh, go ahead, Kojin. If you had more to say, please say it.
No. I was just gonna say, I think, like, with all the bullshit I've been dealing with lately, I feel like having an outlet here to just like this wasn't necessarily like causing chaos and just trying to like feel better. This felt like a creative way to say I feel like this was the best way I could have left an impact. And if there's anyone that has ever talked to me about anything before, one of like my goals I always try to do with anyone I engage with is I always try to leave an impact.
Well, you certainly did, sir. And I appreciate it. I salute thee. Alright, Sherm, you're up next. How do you feel?
You're a fucking monster, Lusha.
I never said I wasn't, and I've made multiple of them over the last 2 to 3 weeks. I've had a lot of practice. I will say that a lot of this specific encounter, this one right here with the Cerberus, was the brainchild of myself and Cassidy, and I give her full credit for the support. I also do want to thank Contagion, who both acted as a creative outlet for me to bounce ideas off of, as well as kind of a bit of a somebody who double checks your work. I can't think of it.
Editor.
on a lot of these things.
Hi, I am one.
Both of them were very helpful and instrumental, but this specific fight was the brainchild of myself and Cassidy to try to have as much emotional impact as possible, and I am glad to see that it hit. And then you made it. You did everything I could hope for, Lynn. I'm so happy. Octave,
you made my players sad. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. Swapping onto that, Octave, our man of few words but very impactful words. How did you feel about both your role tonight as well as the story that was laid bare?
I really enjoyed it, and I am looking forward to especially what's going to happen in the next scene, I would say.
I'm super excited because you have the most impact that could be made in the next scene. I know I've worked with each of you individually. I know Lynn, you and you had Naz have a special place with Ullian, but what Octave and I came up with
well,
Ullian
has the years.
Yeah, he has the years that nobody else has. The things that Octave and I came up with their backstory is there's a reason I met with him separately versus you guys. It's not that I didn't want you guys privy. It's just it's fun to have that kind of outlet. Yeah, I didn't want you privy. It was.
That's it.
How old is Thrin? That's my question.
Old.
What did we say? 900?
Oh God.
Yeah, he's human equivalent of late 30s, early 40s, but Loxodon live a long time, so...
Yeah, so he's 800, 900.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, because...
He's old enough to be my daddy.
He's old enough to be your great-great-great-great-grand dragon's daddy.
Grand Dragon Daddy is not what I thought I would hear today.
It's Octave. Have you seen how he dressed?
We have two fucking equivalent 40-year-olds in the party, and they are trying their hardest to fucking lead everyone around.
Alright, and last but certainly not least, Lynn, the bringer of both misery and fun for me. How do you feel about today's story?
Oh, fabulous. It was interesting to piece together all the information that you gave me from my perception check.
Mm-hmm. You rolled so well.
Any of the things that you said.
I am much more happy with how you took my words, and this is what I like about being a DM, is that I have ideas of what I think you guys will do. That does not mean you'll do them at all in the slightest, and it makes me so proud when I am caught as flat-footed as this. Sometimes my friends try to do it as just causing chaos, but in this moment, this wasn't causing chaos. This was you defiantly trying to tell me, no, I will not let you kill this thing. You will not if I get my way, and I am absolutely thrilled. You almost had it. But I couldn't take away the other players' agencies for this.
No, of course you can't. No. Absolutely not. What happened was what was gonna happen. Kojin did exactly what he was supposed to.
Yes, and I am so proud. I'm so, I know some of you guys are new to RPing, but as someone who is a very experienced RPer, I can actually say this, and it feels a little weird. I've been doing this for over 20 years. I am so proud of how, especially with how some of you guys are very new to role playing. I'm so proud with how you guys are handling and managing the story and writing it as much as I am. I am giving you guys the lines, but you guys are ad-libbing as much as necessary. And Cassidy says it best. Staying true to the character is the most important part of D&D, no matter the consequences, and that is how I tend to be as a DM. I tend to prefer a role play versus role play, if you catch my drift.
Yeah. And while for all of our discussions that may have seemed out of character for Naz, she saw everything going on. She saw what Lady O was trying to do. That's probably her only friend she's standing next to right there, aside from probably Thrim.
Yeah. So this all works really well.
Naz, you're not my friend?
We're acquaintances.
At best.
I'm even more sad.
At best. Alright.
I wouldn't be surprised if she has a little bit of disdain towards Scrag at this point.
I don't
No,
think
I
so.
don't think so.
She is. You have to understand, she's just as much a killer as anything else. It's just that she was trying to help a friend.
And as well as
Yeah.
for the amount of time that Lady O has known Scrag, Naz has known Scrag for about that long too.
Mm-hmm.
So she knows already what his rage is like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She took a chance.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that is everything for tonight. I am so happy about what happened. Once again, thank all of you guys for coming out tonight. Thank you guys for being so excited to be here. I hope I'm doing a good job with this.
You are.
Unless I was asked and forgot. I don't know if I was ever asked how I thought tonight was.
Oh, I am so sorry,
Oh,
Kenda.
sorry.
I thought I did. Please, what are your thoughts?
No, I think so. Kenda left the game, so I think if you were going down the list there,
I was going down the list there. You were the only one not.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
that's
I
what it was.
closed out of the tab. I am right now watching a ferret live stream. Don't ask me why.
No, those are fair. I've seen a couple of the ones from Pirate Software. Okay,
Pirate
Kenda,
Software.
what was what your opinion?
I really enjoyed it. This is probably my favorite D&D game I've been in.
Thank you. I'm so happy to have managed to do that.
I
Flip what happened and send it to my other group because they're gonna lose their mind.
Yep. Okay. Anything else you want to add, Kenda?
No.
I'm gonna say I like the Falry Scrag Buddy Cop routine we've got going, where they just ignore damage.
I like to unironically think that she probably honestly both loves and hates Scrag at the exact same time.
He's so reliable, like 80% of the time, but that other 20 makes you question why you keep him around.
Exactly.
No. I just imagine that because when he's raging, Scrag is both resistant to physical and magical damage. You're just holding Scrag up in front of you like a shield.
Listen, I can literally just make Scrag a god.
Yeah.
That's what I can do.
Alright.
Listen, if I ever reach level 18 and I could be far fucking away and still give Scrag, perfect combo.
That's so disgusting. Alright.
At level 18, my auras go to 30 feet.
Yep. Alright. Well, I'm gonna cut it off here. For those who can be here tomorrow, I'm excited. We will be picking up basically right at the aftermath of this portion of the story. And then for those who are watching, thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed. It is 2 o'clock in the morning. I will not be raiding anyone. I will be going to my end screen just for a minute or so to let that kind of run. But I hope you guys had a good time, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Good night. Thank you for being here. Everybody go get some rest.
Yeah. Tomorrow's length shouldn't be as long. It's hyper dependent because we had a little bit of rusty start going, so the first combat went a lot longer than it should have. But I don't think it should be as bad tomorrow since everybody's familiar with their stuff again. Yeah. The good news is that I'm planning on getting a foundry soon, but I need time to experiment with it more. I've only run one game in it, and it only went 3 sessions, so I need practice with it. But my plan is, as part of the money that I'm going to get, is to get a foundry server and to get a new software for designing maps. Nope.